Oke guys, jadi kita mau berangkat ke Thailand dan di sini ada
Dan di sana Buna. Halo Buna.
kalau namanya.
Hai.
Oke guys, jadi kita mau berangkat ke Thailand dan
Here's to the ones we got. Cheers to the wish you were here, but you're not.
jadi guys, kita udah nyampe di Krabi dan sekarang itu masih di bandaranya.
To the ones here today. Lost to the ones that we lost on the way. 'Cause the trees bring back all the memories, and the memories bring back, memories bring back. Assalamualaikum guys, kita mampir ke sekolah penempatan yang pertama yuk. Nama sekolah ini adalah Jazirah Pitaya Nusantara School. Sekolah ini berlokasi di tengah-tengah pulau, dan untuk menuju ke sekolah, Kak Naufal harus menyeberang sungai dari jalanan besar dan diperlukan waktu sekitar 5 menit untuk tiba di sana. Sekolah ini terdiri dari jenjang kindergarten sampai dengan matayom, dan Kak Naufal mendapatkan tugas untuk mengajar bahasa Inggris dasar kepada siswa di semua jenjang. Selain mengajar bahasa Inggris di kelas dan di sekolah, kegiatan lain yang dilakukan oleh Kak Naufal salah satunya mengajar mengaji, bersosialisasi atau bercengkrama dengan siswa-siswa di sekolah, atau bermain sekaligus belajar di ruang terbuka bersama warga sekitar. Oke guys, sekarang kita pindah ke sekolah Donkeo Islamic School. Sekolah ini berlokasi di Ngelapong Distrik, Krabi.
Neng Tania, tolong telepon Ai Siti Mardia.
Sampai dengan SMA, dengan area cukup luas, dominan memanjang, dan memiliki 3 buah lapangan olahraga. Di sana, Kak Wisnu bertugas untuk mengajar murid kelas 1 Praton sampai dengan kelas 3 Matayom, yang artinya sama dengan kelas 1 SD sampai dengan SMA pada sistem pendidikan Indonesia. Di sana, Kak Wisnu mendapat jadwal mengajar yang dimulai pukul 8 pagi sampai setengah 4 sore dengan durasi mengajar selama 45 menit pada setiap kelasnya. Kak Wisnu juga mengikuti kegiatan seperti dakwah Islam, melantunkan nyanyian Islam, dan bootcamp melukis. Hai guys, welcome to Ekapap Sasanawich Islamic School. Lokasi sekolah ini berada di Bansai Kau, Krabi. Sekolah ini merupakan sekolah dan pesantren yang menampung sekitar 800 santri. Lingkungan sekolah ini terdiri dari 3 gedung utama untuk gedung sekolah siswa dari jenjang 1 sampai 6 matayom atau setara dengan SMP dan SMA di Indonesia. Di lingkungan sekolah juga terdapat asrama untuk santri tinggal. Di sekolah ini, Kak Amira bertugas untuk mengajar mata pelajaran bahasa Inggris di 5 kelas dari kelas yang dipilih secara random oleh grup Pamong. Dan Kak Amira mendapat bagian mengajar di kelas 1, 2, 5, dan 6. Dengan jadwal mengajar satu hari biasanya di 3 kelas dan sekolah dimulai dari pukul 8 sampai pukul 15.40. Selain mengajar, Kak Amira juga mengajar mengaji santri putri yang dilaksanakan setelah sholat maghrib. Selain itu, Kak Amira juga sedikit membantu persiapan kegiatan color sport atau class meeting dan juga bersosialisasi atau sekedar bercengkrama dengan santriwati di sekitar sekolah atau asrama. Oke guys, welcome to Prakoptam Islam School. Sekolah ini berada di daerah Banklang, Krabi Province, dan merupakan sekolah serta pesantren yang terdiri dari gedung sekolah siswa dari jenjang kelas 1 sampai 6 matayom atau jenjang SMP dan SMA di Indonesia, dan gedung asrama putra serta putri. Tak kenal maka tak sayang, di hari di apel pagi hari ini Kak Muti
yang PPT di-share ke para moderator.
Prakoptam Islam School.
Ya, nanti para moderator yang ini yang showing di Zoom, yang online, yang offline dari operator sini, yang online dari moderator.
Selain mengajar, Kak Muti juga ikut memeriahkan acara di sekolah, salah satunya acara penampilan nasyid dengan membawakan salah satu lagu khas Jawa Barat berjudul Manuk Dadali. Ikut menyaksikan berbagai perlombaan yang diadakan, diantaranya lomba azan, lomba cerdas cermat, lomba nasyid, dan lain sebagainya. Kamuti juga ikut mengisi kegiatan pramuka yang dilaksanakan setiap hari Kamis sepulang sekolah. Melihat latihan penampilan tari kipas untuk persiapan sport day,
latihan speaking dengan metode role play di kelas, dan ini yang paling seru, mengadakan English Activity. English Activity diadakan dalam satu hari, di mana satu hari tersebut guru bahasa Inggris tidak masuk ke dalam kelas, melainkan menyediakan stand berisi games dan hadiah untuk menarik minat siswa dalam belajar bahasa Inggris melalui games yang menarik. Oke guys, kita pindah ke Klongyang Prachanuson School. Nah, lokasi sekolahnya itu ada di Klongyang, Kolanta District, Krabi Province. Sekolah ini cukup luas karena menampung jenjang SMP dan SMA yang disebut tingkat matayom di sana, dan mayoritas warga sekolah di sini beragama Buddha dan Islam. Di sekolah ini terdapat beberapa rumah di dalam gerbang sekolah yang ditempati oleh guru-guru yang tempat tinggalnya jauh dari sekolah. Bangunan sekolah ini tidak begitu modern, tetapi fasilitasnya cukup memadai untuk menunjang aktivitas pembelajaran peserta didik. Di hari pertama Kak Fia datang ke sekolah ini, Kak Fia udah diajak untuk menanam pohon bersama di pantai, sekaligus bersih-bersih pantai bersama guru dan para murid. Wah, seru banget ya, kita bisa lihat foto-fotonya. Kak Fia membantu para guru dan juga bersama murid-murid membersihkan pantai. Selain itu, Kak Fia juga diajak untuk mengunjungi tempat produksi tenun Thailand.
วันนั้นเนอลกยะเล่คนโตค่ะ
Kak Fia lagi berfoto bersama guru. Sarangi Kak Fia. Oke, I love you too. Nah, kalau ini guys, Kak Fia bersama guru yang sedang persiapan untuk hari besar di Thailand, karena diketahui bahwa sekolah Kak Fia ini termasuk sekolah kerajaan, jadi ada hari-hari besar yang mereka rayakan dan meriahkan bersama. Selain ngajar, Kak Fia juga diajak main nih sama guru-guru ke Big Island atau nongki-nongki cantik di sekitar sekolah, dan juga dinner bersama. Dan inilah keseharian kita sebagai guru trainee di sekolah Thailand. Holiday is coming, jadi ini adalah libur Idul Adha. Liburnya itu selama 1 minggu, jadi semua murid-murid yang ada di asrama ataupun di pondok pada pulang ke rumah. Begitupun kita para guru, kemudian alhamdulillah kita bisa berkumpul di Ekapap School untuk menghabiskan waktu libur Idul Adha bersama-sama. Untuk mengisi hari libur, kita berkunjung ke pasar sekitar Ekapap School dan membeli makanan. Pada hari H Idul Adha kita bakar sate, makan-makan, dan foto bersama. Kemudian pada hari kedua kita diajak main ke Panga guys. Let's go to Panga. Wow, welcome to Panga guys. Jadi kita lagi OTW ke homestay yang berupa rumah panggung di atas air. Kita bakal nyebrang pakai perahu. Oke guys, kita udah sampai di homestay. Kita foto-foto dulu. Gak lupa untuk dokumentasi. Setelah dari Panga kita nggak langsung pulang, tapi kita mampir dulu ke Phuket. Dan sekarang kita lagi ada di Phuket City View Point. Indah banget pemandangannya guys. Masya Allah, tabarakallah ya guys. Di perjalanan pulang kita mampir untuk makan malam di salah satu pasar di Krabi. Makanannya enak banget. Sayangnya di hari libur Idul Adha ini, Kak Naufal dan Kak Wisnu tidak bisa berkumpul untuk merayakan Hari Raya Idul Adha bersama-sama guys. Tetapi mereka juga bersama guru pamong mereka diajak untuk salat bersama di masjid terdekat, makan bersama, dan ada juga yang diajak untuk berkunjung ke rumah saudara, kerabat, dan kampung halaman guru pamong mereka. Keesokan harinya kita mampir lagi ke pasar buat beli sayur dan masakin masakan Indonesia. Alhamdulillah orang-orang di sini pada suka guys. Di hari terakhir libur kita diajak ikut workshop di Ekapap School. Workshopnya itu tentang pembuatan video pembelajaran menggunakan aplikasi bernama Camtasia. Wah, sangat menarik dan ilmunya sangat bermanfaat guys. Menunggu waktunya pulang, kita bantu ayam untuk pulang ke rumahnya. Dan inilah kita pamit untuk kembali ke sekolah masing-masing untuk bertugas. Selamat kembali bertugas, Teacher Muti. Di hari pertama sekolah setelah hari libur Idul Adha, kembali ke rutinitas mengajar menjelang perpisahan. Goodbyes are bittersweet. Menjelang minggu terakhir menjelang kepulangan ke Indonesia, kegiatan di sekolah adalah membuat thank you card. Dibuat kaget sama effort dan kreativitas anak-anak murid dalam menyampaikan thank you card-nya. Kebaikan dan ketulusan murid dan guru di sini agak membuat berat untuk pulang ke Indonesia sih. Terima kasih Prakopam dan seisinya telah menyelimuti kehadiran kami dengan kasih sayang dan kebaikan. Semoga kita bisa bertemu kembali suatu hari nanti.
Sama halnya dengan Kak Muti, Kak Lutfi juga kembali bertugas ke sekolah. Di minggu terakhir, Kak Lutfi juga mengajak anak-anak muridnya untuk membuat thank you card. Tak kalah mengharukan karena kreativitas anak-anak muridnya ini dengan menggambar sketsa wajah Kak Lutfi dan menuliskan bahwa Kak Lutfi merupakan teacher favoritnya mereka. Kalau ini foto-foto Kak Lutfia menjelang perpisahan dengan sekolah Klongyang Prachanuson School. Ini Kak Via lagi speech di depan adik-adik pelajar dan juga para guru. Kali ini Kak Lutfia sedang penyerahan sertifikat dari sekolah kepada Kak Via. Sementara itu di Eka Pub School, Kak Amira juga sama membuat thank you card bersama anak-anak muridnya. Masya Allah ya guys, kata-kata dan gambar-gambar lucu yang disampaikan oleh anak-anak murid Kak Amira sangat mengharukan. Kalau ini Kak Amira bersama para pelajar sedang berlatih untuk menampilkan penampilan saat acara perpisahan nanti guys. Ini foto-foto Kak Amira bersama para guru dan juga PO atau kepala sekolah di sana sebelum Kak Amira pulang ke Indonesia.
Oke guys, jadi kita mau berangkat ke Thailand dan di sini ada
Dan di sana Buna. Halo Buna.
kameramennya.
Hai.
Oke guys, jadi kita mau berangkat ke Thailand dan
Here's to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish you were here, but you're not.
jadi guys, kita udah nyampe di Krabi dan sekarang itu masih di bandaranya.
To the ones here today. Lost to the ones that we lost on the way. 'Cause the dreams bring back all the memories. And the memories bring back, memories bring back.
Assalamualaikum guys, kita mampir ke sekolah penempatan yang pertama yuk. Nama sekolah ini adalah Jazirah Pitayanuson School. Sekolah ini berlokasi di tengah-tengah pulau dan untuk menuju ke sekolah, Kak Naufal harus menyeberang sungai dari jalanan besar dan diperlukan waktu sekitar 5 menit untuk tiba di sana. Sekolah ini terdiri dari jenjang kindergarten sampai dengan matayom dan Kak Naufal mendapatkan tugas untuk mengajar bahasa Inggris dasar kepada siswa di semua jenjang. Selain mengajar bahasa Inggris di kelas dan di sekolah, kegiatan lain yang dilakukan oleh Kak Naufal salah satunya mengajar mengaji, bersosialisasi atau bercengkrama dengan siswa-siswa di sekolah, atau bermain sekaligus belajar di ruang terbuka bersama warga sekitar. Oke guys, sekarang kita pindah ke sekolah Donkel Islamic School. Sekolah ini berlokasi di Ngakuang Distrik, Krabi, dan merupakan sekolah Islam yang membuka kelas TK sampai dengan SMA. Dengan area cukup luas, dominan memanjang, dan memiliki 3 buah lapangan olahraga. Di sana, Kak Wisnu bertugas untuk mengajar murid kelas 1 Praton sampai dengan kelas 3 Matayom, yang artinya sama dengan kelas 1 SD sampai dengan SMA pada sistem pendidikan Indonesia. Di sana Kak Wisnu mendapat jadwal mengajar yang dimulai pukul 8 pagi sampai setengah 4 sore dengan durasi mengajar selama 45 menit pada setiap kelasnya.
Kak Wisnu juga mengikuti kegiatan seperti dakwah Islam, melantunkan nyanyian Islam, dan bootcamp melukis.
Hi guys, welcome to Ekapap Sasanawich Islamic School. Lokasi sekolah ini berada di Bansai Kau, Krabi. Sekolah ini merupakan sekolah dan pesantren yang menampung sekitar 800 santri. Lingkungan sekolah ini terdiri dari 3 gedung utama untuk gedung sekolah siswa dari jenjang 1 sampai 6 matayom atau setara dengan SMP dan SMA di Indonesia. Di lingkungan sekolah juga terdapat asrama untuk santri tinggal. Di sekolah ini, Kak Amira bertugas untuk mengajar mata pelajaran bahasa Inggris di 5 kelas dari kelas yang dipilih secara random oleh grup PAMO. Dan Kak Amira mendapat bagian mengajar di kelas 1, 2, 5, dan 6. Dengan jadwal mengajar satu hari biasanya di 3 kelas dan sekolah dimulai dari pukul 8 sampai pukul 15.40. Selain mengajar, Kak Amira juga mengajar mengaji santri putri yang dilaksanakan setelah sholat maghrib. Selain itu, Kak Amira juga sedikit membantu persiapan kegiatan color sport atau class meeting dan juga bersosialisasi atau sekedar bercengkrama dengan santriwati di sekitar sekolah atau asrama. Oke guys, welcome.
If being alive is for the sake of being alive, pigs in the forest are also alive. If working is for the sake of working, the apes also. So Hamka says, here I understand it is not enough for human to only have broad knowledge, but should be useful for the community.
Today, the opportunity is not only for men. Women also take part in determining the future. Educated women are the key, are the symbol of a new civilization. No other options. The universe has given a lot of hopes and opportunities for us to embrace and chase. Destined as the pearls of PS Priangan, Tasikmalaya City has abundant natural resources, cultural diversity, and potential human resources. From time to time, Tasikmalaya City has shown its various advancement, and Siliwangi University takes part in the spirit of the new civilization. Siliwangi University exists as the oasis of the new age.
More than half of the century of our country's independence enjoyed by Indonesia, from Sabang to Merauke, from the north to the south. This independence not strictly or gifts, but say it's blessed of our heroes, but it doesn't mean the struggle ends. Today, in the hands of educated youth, the battle continues, and Siliwangi University is here become the place of the best of educated students who are strong, superior, and fearless. Those are ready to embrace the development of time.
Since its establishment in 1978, in harmony with the ideals of the founders, Siliwangi University, as the biggest private university in the East Priangan, is committed to developing educated and versed students to embrace the bright future of the nation. Then, until the signing of the decree of Siliwangi University status to be State University by President Susilo Bambang Yudhoyono on 1 April 2014. That spirit never fades. Siliwangi University is committed to answering the global challenges. Located in the center of the city of Tasikmalaya, with its cool air, Siliwangi University has created a beautiful and friendly campus area that makes the study atmosphere conducive and enjoyable. Moreover, we are equipped with quality, friendly lecturers who are committed to friendly, fast, and efficient services. As a reputable state university with its achievements in the East Priangan, Siliwangi University has become a place for teaching and learning for students who come from all over Indonesia. Currently, thousands of students obtaining scholarship from various institutions, government or private, are enjoying their studies with us that upholds the values of Pancasila and diversity. Siliwangi University has 7 faculties and 5 postgraduate programs. Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Faculty of Economics, Faculty of Agriculture, Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Health Sciences, Faculty of Social and Political Science, Faculty of Islamic Religion, postgraduate programs. 385 experienced and active lecturers are doing research in science, technology, social, and culture. Siliwangi University is ready to provide quality education in the field of science, technology, social, and culture. Siliwangi University is ready to provide a quality and competitive education for global challenges, facilitating students to become quality graduates for the nation. To support the competency and skills of the students, Siliwangi University provides adequate facilities like laboratories with modern and advanced equipment, sport, arts, and entrepreneurship on a lot of land around 30 hectares, a cool location in the middle of a green rural area. There is Siliwangi University Campus 2 expansion. To provide quality services, Siliwangi University provides several buses for the students and lecturers round trips. God the Almighty has a lot of secrets. In the silent universe, science is the key to unlocking the potential. Only with science, what was previously impossible can be possible.
Dear future, it is us. Welcome to Siliwangi University.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 5th Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research 2022. All right, for the participants on Zoom meeting, we would like to say welcome back to the 5th Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research 2022. You can turn on your camera, and then we would like to capturing the moment for a while. All right, ladies and gentlemen, whether participants in this Grand Harmony Hotel or the participants on Zoom meeting, you can engage into this conference because this is the day two, which is the last day of Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research 2022. So, all right, for today's conference for the 5th Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research 2022, held via online, via Zoom meeting, and also offline at Grand Harmony Hotel. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there are participants in Zoom meeting with us, and also the participants at the venue, Grand Harmony Hotel. All right, this is the 5th Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research 2022, held by Institute for Research, Community Services, and Quality Assurance, Siliwangi University. Okay, we would like to say thanks to our partner in Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research 2022, for the President of Indonesian Education Share to Care Volunteers, Dr. Abdul Ghafur MPD, and also the advisor of Indonesian Education Share to Care Volunteers, Dr. Mutmainah and Dr. Andi Asrifan. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the day two of Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research 2022. We have several great keynote speakers for today's conference that come from different countries. The first, we have Profesor Dr. Rosihon Anwar MAG from Universitas Sunan Gunung Jati, Indonesia. And then we have Profesor Insinyur Sigit Priyanto MSc PhD from Universitas Gajah Mada, Indonesia. We have Dr. Abdul Ghafur Marzuki SPD MPD CPS CPHNT dari Indonesia, from Indonesia. And then we have Dr. Arab Naz from University of Malakand, Pakistan. And we have Dr. Ahmed Youssef from University of Al-Azhar, Egypt. All right, that's the great keynote speakers for today's conference. All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, I would like to say welcome back to the 5th Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research 2022. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for the first session, we are going to the keynote speaker session. All right. And in the session, the first keynote speaker will be accompanied by the moderator, Tia Pertama MPD from Universitas Muhammadiyah Tasikmalaya, Indonesia. For the moderator, time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the second day of the 5th Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation and Research 2022. Before we start this session, let me introduce myself. My name is Tia Pertama, and I'll be your moderator today. Our topic for this session is multidisciplinary approach in religious research, the case of research on the sacred text. And our great speaker is Professor Dr. Haji Rasihon Anwar, MAG. Professor Rasihan is a Vice Rector for Academic of Universitas Islam Negeri Sunan Gunung Jati, Bandung, and was born in Kuningan. He earned the Bachelor degree of Religious Studies at Universitas Islam Negeri Sunan Gunung Jati, Master of Religious Study at Universitas Islam Negeri Syarif Hidayatullah, and the doctoral degree at Universitas Islam Negeri Syarif Hidayatullah. He is a professor of Al-Quran Interpretation of UIN Sunan Gunung Jati, Bandung, and has published many articles related to the religious studies such as Ulum Quran, Tasawuf, and Tafsir or interpretation. In terms of career, he has so many backgrounds. The first one, he is a Deputy Chancellor 1, UIN Bandung, 2019 until today. He is a Dean of Faculty of Usuluddin UIN Bandung, Postgraduate Teaching Staff of UIN Sunan Gunung Jati, Bandung, Teaching Staff of the Faculty of Usuluddin UIN Sunan Gunung Jati, Bandung, Best Journal of the Research and Development, Research Ministry of Religion Republic of Indonesia, Religional Board of Nahdlatul Ulama West Java, Deputy Head of Tanfizia for 2 periods from 2011 until 2026 later, Deputy Head of Syrian Chief of Staff 2016 until 2021, and also he was a chairman of PWLTN NU West Java for 2 periods from 2000 until 2010. Ladies and gentlemen, before the presentation begins, let me inform how the presentation will be going on. First, Professor Rosihon will present the material for 30 minutes. After that, there will be question and answer session for 5 to 10 minutes and followed by conclusion. Now, let me invite our outstanding host today, Professor Rosihon, please.
Thank you, Ibu Moderator. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Assalatu wassalamu ala asyrafil anbiya wal mursalin sayyidina wa maulana Muhammad wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Sampurasun. The Honorable all the keynote speaker, especially Insinyur Sigit, all participant and audience. It is the honor for me to present here, and I'm very glad to present here to participate with the Siliwangi event. And it is the first opportunity I can participate with the Siliwangi event. I hope the next time Siliwangi and UIN Bandung can work together in a variety event. My topic in this session is a multidisciplinary approach in religious research, the case of sacred text research. And you know that I'm the professor of Quran interpretation, not the professor of research. So I write smart in the Ulum al-Quran or tafsir issue. And this session, I would like to discuss about how we research the sacred text Al-Quran of Al-Quran with multidisciplinary approach. The research of Quran or in Islamic discipline we call it the tafsir or Fahmul Quran is one of the field of research of religion or research of Islamic religion. We begin the first slide. We know that there are some approaches which can use to research, namely to research Islam. For example, we can use multidisciplinary approach or other one-disciplinary approach. In my habit in Islamic studies, multidisciplinary approach is the approach that we use to research the issue of religion, of Islamic religion. Now, what's the meaning of the multidisciplinary approach? Multidisciplinary approach is approach to solving a problem by using various points of view of many relevant science. In Islamic studies, the relevant science with the result of Islamic study not only related to the Islamic studies or the Rosa Islamiyah like Ulum al-Quran, Usul Fiqh, or Nahwu Saraf, by also the relevant science like the sciences or sociology sciences and the other. So we can to use again the approach multidisciplinary to research the Islamic issues. The other definition of multidisciplinary approach is the amalgamation of several disciplines to jointly address certain problems. In the study of education science, in effort to do it is what I mean with the multidisciplinary approach in Islamic study or Islamic research. We're going to the next slide. The importance of multidisciplinary approach. First, we can see from various points of view. So this the analysis is broader. In Islamic case, multidisciplinary give me the sum of the perspective of Islam. So Islam not only about the doctrine of or dogma, but Islam or the doctrine of Islam only about the sociology aspect, anthropology aspect, and the other. More creativity and innovation emerge from interactive activities in various fields of knowledge, creativity and innovation. Third, encourage
paying attention and make it easier to find answer to user interest or customer focus. And in the cases of Islam, the importance of multidisciplinary is changed in the format of formalism to substantive. We know that the doctrine of Islam contain of the formalism and substantive, like the prayer, salat. It is contained for formalism. We begin salat with saying takbir, Allahu Akbar, and finish with salam, Assalamualaikum. It is the formalism side. But salat also contain of the substantive issue of doctrine, substantive doctrine. Salat teach us how to relate with the other. Salat teach us to make good with the other. Salat is made to spread the peace to the other. It is the substantive of salat. So salat is not only about the formalism, but salat also the substantive of Islam. Again, in case research of Islam, the importance of multidisciplinary change exclusivization toward universalism. In Quran, for example, we maybe read the person, like Abu Lahab or Fir'aun or the Prophet Muhammad, Isa, and the other. With the multidisciplinary approach, we can describe the person, not only the personality, but only we can take for the person the common character for human beings. Like Abu Lahab is representative of the bad person. The prophet is the symbolism of the good person. And the importance of multidisciplinary is internal and external improvement, insider and outsider. With the use of the multidisciplinary approach, we can to give the doctrine of Islam not only to the Muslim themselves, but to the other, to the non-Muslim. So Islam, with the importance of multidisciplinary, can be received not only by doctrinal, but by rational. Okay, we're going to the next slide. Of course, the multidisciplinary approach have the certain challenge, like required to understand various disciplines. Of course, if we use or choose the multidisciplinary approach, of course we must understand the various disciplines. So we when we research Islam with the multidisciplinary approach, we must understand the social sciences like sociology, anthropology. We must understand the scientific science, biology, physics, and the other. The other challenge is takes more time to analyze. Of course, it is the consequence of the using of multidisciplinary approach. We need the more time to analyze the object of research. If you're a student of Siliwangi, if you use the multidisciplinary approach, maybe you need 3, 4, or 5 years to to write your description. Okay, we're going to the next slide. It is the study area of religious research. Religious research is a very wide field. You can read from this slide. Number per sacred text. Sacred text in Islam case, like sacred text maybe Quran or Hadith or Al-Kutub Supra, the yellow book, or the saying of Sahabat, companion of Prophet, religion experience and religion expression, or in the Tasawwuf field we call the peel of the friends of God. When we pray to God, we say praying to God, we are feeling the friend of God in my heart. It is the religion experience or religion expression of the Muslim. Religion studies is various regional, local, national, and global. In Indonesia cases, maybe you know about the Islam Nusantara, Islam berkemajuan, or Islam in Arabic and in Arab, in American, and other. Then a variety of religious thoughts, doctrine, dogma, theology, space, scripture, substantive, exclusive, inclusive, plural, extreme, liberal, moderate. It is the other study area of religious research. So the student, maybe you can research the one of the or this study area of religious research. You can choose the number first, number second, third, and so on. Behavior or ritual and religious service. Or we can say again the living Islam. Maybe in the night of Friday, some Muslim read Yasin together, maybe in Tasik, to recite the Yasin together in night of Friday. It is about the behavior and religious service. Okay. In study of religious research, the behavior and religious service, we can say again with the living Islam or the Quran living. Then religious institution, or organization associated with a particular religion. We know like Nahdlatul Ulama, Muhammadiyah, Persis, Wasliyah, and the other. Then religious roles, religious social stratification, religious social group, religion as a motivation to act. We know all the force of Quran motivate us to do something. Quran is motivator to us to do something. Religion social change, religion as factor of integration, toleration, moderation, religion as a dividing factor and conflict in society, and religious relation with the institution. This is the study area of religious research. We're going to the next slide. Okay. This area of the research area that have been presented just can be researched by this approaches. Yeah. So you choose one of the area of the study area of religious area. So then you choice of one of these approaches. Yeah. Of course, adapted to the object of the research. Yeah. So if you choose the object behavior of the Muslim, like worship to God or reciting the Quran or go to pilgrim or pay the tax, maybe you can use the psychology approach, or also you can use the sociology approach, or you can choose the the science, the humanity science, like maybe you choose the history law approach and order. So in Islamic research, yeah, we can the various of approaches to get the conclusion of the research. In Quran case or the research of the Quran text, maybe all the approach, all the approaches, empirical method science, social sciences, humanity sciences, natural sciences, all can be used to as the approach to research the Quran text. So in one case, maybe we use the astronomy to research the first about the earth or the sky or the sea. In the other case, we can use the psychology approach when we research the force related to the happiness of the Muslim and the other. We're going to the next slide. Okay. Mufti Ali is one the renowned figure in the religious research. Mufti Ali suggested the religio-scientific method, another term, scientific doctrinaire or scientific religious. This is the special terminology or special term which suggested with the Mufti Ali, the religio-scientific. What's the meaning of the religio-scientific? Here, religion is examined or studied not only with a scientific approach, but combined with the religious attitude approach. It is the summing of the multidisciplinary approach. Islam not only researched by the Islamic sciences, but the social sciences. Mufti Ali suggested this case with the religio-scientific. If religion is studied with a scientific approach only, there is a concern with the interpretation of the religion reviewer or researcher that is not in accordance with the phenomena in society. An example of research that might be inappropriate, research examine the ritual of the Hindu and Muslim communities. The conclusion of time from his research is the Hindu community worship status made statues made of stone, as well as Muslim community worship black stone or Hajar Aswad. It is, of course, the wrong conclusion. Muslim not worship the Hajar Aswad, not worship the black stone, but the God Hajar Aswad is wasilah, yeah, is wasilah to God. Yeah. It is, for example, if the Muslim habit of Muslim expression only reached by the monodiscipline. Yeah. Even though, in fact, the Hindu community admit that they do not worship statues, and the Muslim community does not admit to worshiping the black stone. Instead, they admit to worship Brahma and Allah as their God. The Muslim worship the God, not the Hajar Aswad. Thus, researchers of religious observers should understand or feel about the God. Yeah. When we going to prayer, we must feel the God, or the appearance of God in my heart. In Tasawwuf science, we know that the Khusu is the feel of the appearance God in our heart. Okay, going to the next slide. Religious research with a multidisciplinary approach. Why it is necessary? Why we should use the multidisciplinary approach to research the religion. In contemporary religion discourse, religion has many faces, multi-face, no longer has a single face. In Islam, the case of Islam, Islam has many faces, no longer has single face. Religion is no longer understood as something that is solely related to issue of divinity, belief, creed, outlook of life, and ultimate conscience. In addition to its conventional nature, in fact, religion is also closely related to historical cultural issues. This is the saying of Amin Abdullah. It is the reason why we must use religion research, multidisciplinary approach to research the religion. Okay, the next slide. Okay. If we choose the religion moderation, the theme of religion, religion moderation or moderasi Islam, wasatiyatul Islam, you can see in the picture the theme of religious moderation can be researched by the some various approaches. Yeah. We can use the Islamic scientific tradition to research the religious moderation issue. Yeah. Like we can choose the fiqh perspective or Sulfiqi, Tafsir, Sufism, Islamic philosophy, science of kalam, and the other. Or we can use the science like natural science, humanity, and social science. Religious moderation or moderasi beragama is moderasi beragama has some has many sides. Yeah, if we use the variety of perspective. Okay, the other the next slide. Okay, now we're going to the research of the Holy Quran text with a multidisciplinary approach. The interpretation of the Quran must be open to this new offer. Why? One reason is fact in the Quran itself. In addition to denying aspect of guidance, the Quran is the book of guidance, which is of course the main goal of Quran, this Holy Quran also kind aspect of miracle of Al-Quran or but the miracle of language as well as the miracle of explaining the legal aspect. The Quran not only consists of the verses about the legal form or legal aspect, but Quran again consists of the verses about the miracle or we say mu'jizat. The Quran does not only speak about Allah, but also about the humans. Quran say again about the humanity, animal and the nature, the interaction between them. That's why a multidisciplinary approach is needed to go to design message from the text. There are many mysteries contained in the sacred text that cannot be solved by one discipline. For example, related to the natural phenomena such as the process of the creation of the universe, the process of the human creation. This area, I think it is the many mysterious in the interpretation of this verses. We know that human being, they are men and women, but how God creates the man and how God the process of creation of the human being, it is many mysteries. So multidisciplinary approach can give us to answer this mystery. Understanding of the Quran text with one discipline sometimes results in the partial understanding. So we need the comprehensive understanding from the Quran, not the partial understanding. So multidisciplinary approach can give us the comprehensive understanding. Okay. Okay. Now, research of the Quran text with the first anthropology. How we use the anthropology approach to research the text of the Quran. Even though all the verses of the Quran are ajali, you know ajali from the eternal from the God ajali. Name for this. On the other hand, the verse of the Quran also descend in empirical reality. Quran not only the sign of the God, the sign of the Allah. Quran again the empirical reality. Quran say to the Arabic people, say the Quran say to the certain person and other. Therefore, social empirical phenomena Arab society at the time of the relation of the Quran needs to be made consideration explaining the content of the Quran. There are various things the religion talk about the only can totally explain through the anthropological approach. For example, such the verse of the Quran that inform about Noah ship of Noah prophet, Noah ship on Mount Arafat, the story of Ashabul Kahfi, Ashabul Kahfi, which can survive in the caves for more than 300 years. Through anthropology, approach, and other related sciences, you can assign or prove whether the story is fiction or real by tracing things related to event of the story. Likewise, is the work of the Noah ship in where is the location of the capsule in the story of Ashabul Kahfi and how could such amazing this happen? And Al-Hujurat, Allah say, Ya ayuhan nas, inna khalaqnakum min dzakari wa unsa wa ja'alnakum Su'uba wa qaba'ila lita'aruf inna akramakum indallah. There are the statement, the God made nation and tribe. What the mean of the nation and tribe on the Quran? I think anthropological approach can answer the mean of the nation and tribe. Su'ub wa qaba'ila is the term of anthropological approach. So if we want to know what the mean of the Su'ub wa qaba'ila, we must choose the anthropological approach. Okay. Now, research of the text of the Quran with sociological approach. Yeah. The importance of historical studies and sociological, that someone who want to understand the Quran correctly, then that person must study the history of the relation of the verse of Quran, which is known as science of asbabun nuzul, ilmi asbabun nuzul. With knowledge in this one, can now the wisdom contained within a verse relating to a particular law and others to keep the Sharia from mistake in understanding. Okay. For example, the misunderstanding of the term jihad. Al-jihad in Quran. Many for in Quran say about the jihad. There are many misunderstanding of the term jihad. Jihad understood by the war. I think this misunderstanding because someone not use the asbabun nuzul science, not use the ilmu asbabun nuzul. In the correct meaning, jihad not only can be identified with the war, but again, jihad is the good activity of the Muslim. Like, I think we are sitting here to hear the matter of this international conference. I think it is the one of the main of the jihad. For example, the discussion is about the slavery, perbudakan. He refers that the case of the slavery is targeted by the Quran as his moral ideal goal is the liberation of slaves. In the case of polygamy, it's the hot issue of polygamy. The Quran also legally recognized this slavery practice. However, at the same time, a moral enterprise and law is still carried out to the free slave, and in a manner slowly creating an environment free from slavery. Releasing the shackles around the neck of Raqabah is not only phrase of virtue, but also express a way of standing with is a possibility of human. Okay. The last slide. A result of the text of the Quran with a psychology approach, like the other approach. Psychological approach is one choice to us to research the text of the Quran. Okay, I think it is the end of my session. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor, for this informative and interesting topic. And I just know it that in the religious study, we not only learn about the Quranic text, but also so many fields like psychology, culture, language, and many more. So the participants in the ballroom or maybe on Zoom, if you have question, we have 5 to 10 minutes for the discussion. If you have questions, so you can raise your hand, or maybe you can just drop your questions on the chat box so we can identify you. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, Miss I, please.
Ya, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for the chance, Ms. Tia. Hello, Prof. My name is Aya Setialis from Universitas Cipasung, Tasikmalaya. So my question is, since religious research is not my field, I am curious about what are challenges that are often found in conducting religious research. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Aya, for the question.
Okay, good question from Mrs. I is the special name of Sunda. Of course, many challenges of the religion research with using the multidisciplinary approach. Not all the Muslim agree with my opinion about that Islam and Qasai. Islam can be researched by the multidisciplinary research. Yeah. If we look out the of Muslim generation, yeah, the Muslim in the Muhammad Prophet era or the Sahabat era or the Tabi'in era, they are only use, I think you only use one approach to understand the Quran. So when the offense of Prophet Sahabat meet the a problem of the Quran understanding, they strongly ask to the Prophet of Muhammad. And of course, you know that in this era, the sciences, the sociology sciences or the sciences, sociologies, of course, the Sahabat or Nabi himself not know about the sociological approach or the sciences approach. So I can simply say that the first generation of Muslim use only the one discipline, not interdisciplinary. So they only use the Islamic sciences, maybe ulumul Quran or Nahu or Salaf, not use the interdisciplinary approaches like science and the other. So many Muslim in this era not agree with my opinion that Islam not only can be understood with the Islamic sciences or theological sciences, but also the humanity sciences or the sciences humanity. But I think many of the Muslim agree with my opinion, our opinion about the using of multidisciplinary approaches in the religious research, especially in the case of the sacred text research. Okay, it is right.
Okay, thank you, Professor and Ms. Aisetialis for the question and answer. Ladies and gentlemen, because of our limited time, we only have one question for this session. So please give applause for our amazing speaker today. Now we finally come to the end of this session. Before I close this seminar, I would like to take the conclusion. The first, A multidisciplinary approach is approach to solve a problem by using various points of view and of many relevant sciences. Religious studies can be seen from various points, so the analysis is really a border. And the last, there are also some various areas that we can observe in the religious study combined with other studies such as culture, language, psychology, and many more. So this is end of our session today. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
All right, thank you, the moderator and the keynote speaker. Once again, give applause for our great keynote speaker and also the moderator. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is appreciation. As an appreciation, we, as the committee of the 5th Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research 2022, would like to give our honor and appreciation to our keynote speakers who are present here with us at Grand Harmony Hotel, Tasikmalaya. We would like to invite Professor Dr. Rosihon Anwar MAG from Universitas Sunan Gunung Jati, Indonesia, and Professor Insinyur Sigit Priyanto MSc PhD from Universitas Gajah Mada, Indonesia, to receive appreciation from Siliwangi University. It will be given by the head of the Institute for Research, Community Services and Quality Assurance, the Honorable Professor Dr. Iis Marwan SHMPD. You are pleased. All right, Professor Dr. Rosihon Anwar MAG and also Professor Insinyur Sigit Priyanto MSc PhD, you are pleased to receive our appreciation from Siliwangi University, that represented by our head of Institute for Research, Community Services and Education Quality Assurance, Professor Dr. Iis Marwan SHMPD. All right, for the first, this is our great keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Rosihon Anwar MAG. All right, and for the next appreciation, we would like to give our honor and appreciation for Professor Insinyur Sigit Priyanto, MSc PhD from Universitas Gajah Mada, Indonesia. All right, give applause, ladies and gentlemen, for our great keynote speaker who are present here with us at Grand Harmony Hotel, Tasikmalaya. All right. For Professor Dr. Rosihon Anwar MAG and Professor Insinyur Sigit Priyanto MSc PhD and Professor Dr. Iis Marwan SHMPD, you are pleased to come to your position back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here I would like to remember you that we are in the last day or day 2, the 5th Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research 2022. For your information, this is the annual program that held by the head of Institute for Research, Community Services and Education Quality Assurance, Siliwangi University. All right, for this year, for Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research this year, 2022, we have 486 participants from 23 countries around the world. So, ladies and gentlemen, here you are lucky here because we would like to listen to our great keynote speaker. We have Professor Dr. Rosihon Anwar MAG as the first keynote speaker in day 2, and also we have Profesor Insinyur Sigit Priyanto MSc PhD from Universitas Gajah Mada as the next keynote speaker. All right, and in this session, the keynote speaker will be accompanied by Siti Syakira MPD from Universitas Siliwangi, Indonesia. For the moderator, time is yours.
Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning from Tasikmalaya, Indonesia. I am Siti Syakira, your moderator for this session. Well, I'm very glad to have each of you assembling with us here and on Zoom on the second day of the 5th Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research 2022. Well, ladies and gentlemen, in this session, we are going to have a great speaker, Professor Insinyur Sigit Priyanto, MSc, PhD, that will be with us for about 40 minutes. But before coming to the main session, before listening to the great presentation from Professor Insinyur Sigit Priyanto, let me briefly introduce him by reading some of his biography. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Professor Insinyur Sigit Priyanto, MSc, PhD, is an honored professor from Universitas Gadjah Mada. He earned his bachelor at Universitas Gadjah Mada, majoring civil engineering. His master from Transport Engineering Department of Civil Engineering, Delft University of Technology, Netherlands, and his doctoral program at Institute of Transport Studies, Leeds University, the United Kingdom, majoring transport engineering. Give applause, please, for the great academic background from Professor Insinyur Sigit Priyanto. Well, ladies and gentlemen, he has also experienced some international academic and training related to transportation, such as urban management, software to RATP in French, and then traffic engineering in practice, Leeds Municipal in UK, intelligent transport in Kyoto University, Japan, and the last is transport planning in Kyushu University, Fukuoka, Japan. Not only that, Prof. Insinyur Sigit Priyanto also serves as the member of Komite Pertimbangan Kebijakan Publik Kementerian Perhubungan in 2015, and then also the member of Dewan Riset Nasional Indonesia 2015 until now. And next is the chairman of KBK Transportation, Faculty of Civil and Environment Engineering, Universitas Gadjah Mada, from 2017 until now. And then also the chairman of Laboratorium of Transportation Department, the Faculty of Civil and Environment Engineering, Universitas Gadjah Mada, from 2020 until now. And this is the last, but not the least, but not the last. Yeah, he has also published several influential studies in accordance with his research interest. His latest work is entitled Strategi Meningkatkan Keselamatan Penumpang Angkutan Umum terkait adaptasi di masa pandemi studi. Ini mungkin karena banyak kecelakaan. There's so many accidents on the road, especially during the pandemic situation. Okay, what an excellent professional biography. Please give a big applause for Professor Insinyur Sigit Priyanto, MSc, PhD. Very well, ladies and gentlemen, our speaker will have about 30 to 35 minutes for the presentation, and then 5 to 10 minutes for Q&A session that will begin later after our speaker has accomplished his presentation. And then also in this session, Professor Insinyur Sigit Priyanto will share his mindful thoughts about towards sustainable transportation planning, pursuing viability in multidisciplinary research challenge and barrier. Well, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, help me to please our awesome keynote speaker by giving a big applause. Professor Insinyur Sigit Priyanto, MSc, PhD, time is yours.
Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, I would like to introduce myself to you that I'm Sigit Priyanto. I'm a professor in transportation engineering. Maybe it is rather peculiar for you because you don't have any discipline or field in transportation. Transportation is part of the civil engineering, and I guess that in Siliwangi, you already have the faculty of civil engineering. So inside that, there one transportation field of study. Yeah. So the one who want to study transportation, normally it is coming from the civil engineering. Although in some universities, it comes from economics, it comes from geography, or it comes from, other disciplines. But in Gajah Mada University, it is coming from the civil engineering. Right. So what I would like to talk here, to share here with you, concerned with the transportation. And I hope that you don't be worried too much about transportation. And I hope that you will learn something new from me. So it is very useful for us. My title is Toward Sustainable Transportation Planning. So planning is very much important. Do you know what does it mean, planning? Planning means to plan, different from to design. To plan here is to think about the future. Yeah? You consider about the time and these terms that we have to pursuing viability in multidisciplinary research challenges and barriers. So let me see what the viability in this one, and also in challenges and also in barriers in transportation planning. Let me try with it one. On the next. Right. Okay. To start this one, so I would like to give you some understanding. What are the differences between the multidisciplinary, interdisciplinary, and also transdisciplinarity? Yeah? At the caption, the left-hand side, you see the multidisciplinary. This means that all disciplines in one group, and then they come up together in any groups to solve their problems. While interdisciplinary, all the disciplines the association one each other and then find to solve the problem. Then the last one, the transdisciplinary, it is coming from many groups. Yeah, it is a rather complex problem. In each group, they try to solve the problem first, and then they give the last solution for the last better solution. So that once the differences between the multidisciplinarity, interdisciplinarity, and transdisciplinarity. I think you are in English language also should be differentiated. This one is very clear. Right. Next. This one multidisciplinary among the knowledge in transportation. Like what we have done, the multidisciplinary not only in any knowledge, including in the transportation. If we talk about the transportation, so many knowledges, many disciplines associate with it. Yeah. For instance, environmental engineering, physics, computer science, engineering, material sciences. If we make building roads, so we have to consider materials, economy, for instance, and pricing. Yeah. How to determine the price, for instance, for public transport, for MRT. So we have to consider the economy. Last but not least is the planology. Yeah. So if we concern with the transportation, we have considered with the planology. We have considered with the land use. Yeah. We have to transport. Yeah. Either people or freights. Yeah. From one place to another place. So concerning with the places, so that once we have to be consider the planology. So that once the multidisciplinary among the knowledge of transportation itself. Right. If we take an example of the multidisciplinary research in sustainable transport, so we can see here with the triangle approach. Yeah. That consists of one, the infrastructure and maintenance. This one is the very important. Yeah? And then the system and management, yeah? As well as with the human resources. Yeah? So that's why we can attain the sustainable transport if we combine from these three elements that are very important. Yeah. We talk about the sustainable itself. What does it mean, sustainable? Right. Sustainable means it should be environmental friendly. If it is not environmental friendly, then it would not sustainable. Yeah. Second one should be safety. Safe. Yeah. If it is not safe, so it will not sustainable. The third one is affordability. What does it mean, affordability? Affordability means cheap. What does it mean, cheap? Your cheap and my cheap is different. Yeah. Chips depends on the income. Yeah. How big the income, how low or how high the income. Yeah. If your income is very high, so you are saying cheap, but for other people it's already expensive. Yeah. So that once three elements of the sustainable. Yeah. So remind again that sustainable should be environmental friendly, safety, and affordability or cheap. So if it is not including three elements, So then I'm not sustainable, right? Okay. Next one, infrastructure. Yeah. If we consider infrastructure in transportation, this one is the approach that we want to use in the IKN. You know, that's new capital of Indonesia. This approach, it should be used as well. Yeah. So we have to consider walking, cycling, yeah, and we have to make this network. Anybody here who come to campus by walking or cycling? No, it's not so many. Yeah, in Yogyakarta, not starting you can find some people starting with the cycling, some people starting with the walking. So we have to prepare some facilities for walking and cycling. That one also will be built in the new capital of Indonesia, in IKN. Yeah, so that one is very important. Yeah, we save the energy and we save the money as well. So that one is affordability. That one means cheap compared to using any motorcycles like yours. Yeah. The other one is the connectivity. Yeah? Connectivity means that we have to prepare the shelter, we have to prepare the station, we have to prepare the airport, also the port. That means to connect between one mode of transport to other mode of transportation. So this one is very important. Yeah, connectivity. If transportation without any connectivity, then it will be very difficult for the passengers. Yeah, and also the land use. Like we have talked about the planology, the land use is very important. If we plan the transportation, so the land use is very important, because if you see the spread out of the city is because of the transportation. Like here in Tasikmalaya, 20 years ago when I was here, it's just like a small city, but now it's spread out, yeah, because of the transportation, because of the building of the road surrounding the city, and the city is spreading out bigger and bigger, yeah, and you transport farther and farther, yeah. So that one is land use is a part of the important as well in the infrastructure of transportation. The last but not least is road and also rail network. So it is make easier our life because we have roads and rail. Yeah, you have rail here. We have the connection with the station of Tasikmalaya. It is very easy to go to Yogyakarta. It is very easy to go to Bandung. Yeah, only 2 hours to Yogyakarta, 3 hours. Yeah, from the station, and also from the road. The road now is difficult, more congestions, yeah, more congestion. Because what? Because the increasing of length of the roads is not in parallel with the increasing of new cars, yeah. So the length of the roads steady or remain the same, more or less, but the increasing the number of vehicles is more and more. That's why, yeah, Pak Wakil Rektor this morning said that from Bandung to Tasikmalaya, 4 hours. Yeah, it takes 4 hours. But if you take rails, if you take train, only 2 hours, I guess. So that one is also the element of the transportation in part of the infrastructure. Next. System and management. This one is also important. If you have the facilities, so you should be having the system and the management. Nowadays, we have what we call it the intelligent transport system. Yeah. Although it's not fully equipped in Indonesia, but in many countries, they're already using the intelligent transport system. Yeah. I think the police is already starting with the etilang. Yeah. So that one is also intelligent transport system. And also with the e-toll, you can just tap your card and then the door will open for you. So that one is part of the intelligent transport system, although it is not fully yet in Indonesia. But if you see in Singapore and also you see in Taipei, that one is fully automated, yeah, intelligent transport system. And ever where you are traveling, it can be detected. Yeah. You and with other people, for instance, you can detect it. So sometimes it is very dangerous as well for us. Yeah. If we want to go with other people, then it will be detected. Yeah. So in the near future, it will be happen in Indonesia as well. Yeah. Also the public transport priority. Yeah. Like in Jakarta now we're starting with the MRT. Yeah. Later on, yeah, in the future, maybe in Tasikmalaya, they also build the MRT. If your city is bigger and bigger, then you have, yeah, the MRT. You have to take public transport. It is not necessary to use your cars. It is not necessary to use your motorcycles. Yeah, using the MRT. Yeah, MRT from the social science make that all people will be the same. Yeah, no priority for other people. Even you are the professor or you are the students, if you all take the MRT, will be the same. You will get the seat the same. If the seat is not available, you will be standing up. Yeah. So although you are professor, although you are student, will be the same in the MRT. Right. Okay. Next one, the most important as well is regulation and enforcement. Sometimes, yeah, in our situation, people not obeying the regulation, violating, yeah, and some students, some people, sometimes when they violate the regulation, they are very proud, yeah. They are very proud that you can break the rule. That's rather different. People in developed world, yeah, in Western Europe and United States, they will be very ashamed if they break the rule. Yeah, but here in Indonesia, they are very proud. So that's the contradiction, right? So that's why transportation will educate you, yeah, will educate you to become people to obey the rule from the transportation. Let's start ourselves, starting today, to obey the rule. For instance, traffic rules. It's very simple. Just stop when it is red in the traffic light. Don't try to run in the red phase. Yeah. So starting with a very simple thing for our daily life. Yeah. That one is also multidisciplinary disciplines, not only the transportation engineering, but also the behavior. That one is the sociological aspect, the behavior, the human behavior of the people who drive a car, who ride a motorcycle, etc. Right? And next one, we have to achieve the green transportation. Green transportation means that less pollution. Yeah? That's the simple example. Less pollution means we have to take public transport rather than private cars. Private cars means including motorcycles, that one private cars. But if we want to have the green transportation, then we have to walk, we have to cycle, yeah, and take public transport. That's one from the system and management. Yeah. The other components, which is very important, is the human resources development. Yeah. That one, how to educate people in transportation, to socialize, to disseminate, yeah, what's the transportation problem. For instance, the use of the car, yeah. For instance, the use of the e-toll, yeah. For instance, the use of the e-toll. So sometimes in jalan tol, you can read, pastikan bahwa saldo Anda cukup, yeah. You can read that one. That one is part of the education and transportation. That once only happened in Indonesia. Toll road in abroad, no, yeah, sentences like that. Yeah, because what? Because many people already educated in transportation. How to use the card for the public transport, for instance. Yeah, depending on the distance. Yeah, you can know that one. So it should be to be educated for people, for instance, for such simple things. Yeah, that one is very important. Secondly is safety, major safety. We are here in Tasikmalaya. Yesterday I still see that people riding motorcycle without helmet. Yeah. If I ask them to use helmet, then they say, saya hanya dekat saja jalannya. Yeah. It is not allowed. Of very short distance, accident could be happen. Yeah. Accident never see whether you will travel long distance or short distance. Could be happen everywhere. So that once it should be, let's start ourselves with the simple things. Yeah. If we can obey this one, then less violation, yeah, less violation will be happen. Because what? Because accident normally started with the violation. Ya, kecelakaan biasanya didahului dengan pelanggaran. Ya, so that one for the student it is very important. Yeah, yeah. Not only for the student, for the lecturer as well. Yeah, in the campus area. Yeah, sometimes the one who violate not only students but also the lecturers, but also the professors. Yeah, so let's start with ourselves. Yeah. So this one is a component that's very important. Next one. So next one, we will talk the viability. What does it mean, viability? Viability means that it will last for forever. It will last for a long time. Like the transportation planning is highly essential in shaping cities, if we consider the planology, enabling economic activities, promoting community interaction, and enhancing quality of life. Our quality of life will be increased with the good transportation planning. So, should be having objective number one is need for decision. Transportation planning, it is very important for the decision for the future. Effective plan should provide information for fully understand, but short and long terms. So if we can understand this one, so transportation planning will be viable. Next one. The second thing is the decision involves the evaluation. Yeah, we have to evaluate what has happened. Yeah, in the past. For instance, concerned with the violation. For instance, concerned with the helmet of motorcycles. Yeah, etc. This is the decision involve the evaluation. The third concern with uncertainty. Do you know what does it mean, the uncertainty? Uncertainty means that something it is very difficult to predict. Like the pandemic. Before the pandemic, we don't know information about the pandemic that it will last for 2 years. Maybe more than 2 years. We don't know. Yeah. I think the COVID will increase again next month. We don't know. Yeah. So that once the decision, we have to decide. Yeah. Based on the transportation planning. Yeah. On the implicit or explicit assumption. Yeah. So degree of the uncertainty. Yeah. We have to decrease as small as possible. Yeah. So our prediction will be right. Yeah. And number 4, it is very important. It's learning from the past. Yeah. We are as a human, it should be learning from the past, learning from the experience. Yeah. Learning from the experience. Pengalaman adalah the best teacher. Yeah? So it should be learning from the past. In order it should be viable. Yeah? We know the positive and we know the negative if we learning from the past. Right. Number 5, require communication process. So it should be socialized to society. What have we done? What our planning should be understood by all people. Yeah. So that one will be viable. Concerned with the challenges. Yeah. The challenges, the first one, knowledge sharing. Yeah. This is our challenge, to know other disciplines. Sometimes it is very, very difficult. Yeah. To know other disciplines. So you have to learn other discipline. Like in the transportation planning, that we have to learn about the sociology. We have to learn about the driver behavior. That means the psychology. Yeah. So knowledge sharing in this one is very important. Yeah. And we have to comprehensive approach. Comprehensive approach means that we have to consider not only our discipline, but also other disciplines. Yeah. Doing from this one, we can come up with the integrated results. So that once the challenges that we have facing in our transportation planning. Yeah. And we have the barrier as well. Yeah. What does the barriers? The barriers, understanding others. It is very difficult, understanding others. Sometimes you talk about with your friends, sometimes it is very difficult to understanding each other. Yeah. Sometimes because our ego, yeah. So we don't want to understand other people. Yeah. So understanding others. This means understanding to other disciplines. Yeah. Like this morning, I learned very much from Pak Rector concerned with the religion. Yeah. So I try to understand what the research in the religion. So that's open my mind that it is new knowledge for me. Yeah. And also maybe it will influence the transportation. Yeah. Because we learn that before we are going, we have to pray. Ya, berdoa sebelum berangkat. Nah, that one is also understanding for others. Yeah. This means that we have to learn more. Yeah. So although you come up from the prodi bahasa Inggris, but you have to learn more. Although you come up from the prodi, what else? Biology, you have to learn more, not only biology. And this one needs of coordination. Coordination is a simple word, but very difficult to practice. Yeah. So that one is some barriers in the multidisciplinary approach research. Yeah. I think that one that I want to share with you, the time is still okay. So actually we have some more time and I close until here and I would like to have some discussion with you. I think I try to share my knowledge in the terms of very easy, very popular, yeah, for very popular terms. It's not very engineering side, so I try to make it a very popular knowledge. So thank you very much, and please do ask if you have any problems and questions in my sharing of knowledge. Thank you very much, and time I give to the moderator. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, Prof, for your valuable and interesting presentation. And ladies and gentlemen, and now we have arrived in the Q&A session. For those who participate through Zoom and wish to ask questions, we encourage you to type your question on the chat box, or you may use the raise hand feature to help the committee to identify you. And for those who attend in this conference in this room, you would like to ask our keynote speaker, please raise your hand. Oh yes, we have one from that side. Okay, you may use Indonesian or you may combine that Indonesian and English. Okay.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Nama saya Nisa dari Universitas Siliwangi. Ingin bertanya, Prof, mungkin campur bahasa Indonesia dan bahasa Inggris, gitu ya. Ini Prof spoke about various advantage related to progress in transportation and how the threat of advance in technology to society can provide an example. Contohnya di sekitar lingkungan Universitas Siliwangi ya Prof, masih ada itu tukang beca. Dia mengeluhkan kalau kemajuan teknologi now sangat mempengaruhi example in Gojek, kemudian Grab. Kemudian tukang beca itu ditambah kendala dia tidak bisa membaca dan menulis, masih ada di sekitaran wilayah Tasikmalaya termasuk di sekitaran Universitas Siliwangi, dan dia tidak bisa bersaing sehingga tidak bisa mengikuti kemajuan teknologi. Jadi kan kebanyakan yang diinfokan kan kemajuan, tapi for example tukang beca itu now masih ada gitu ya yang merasa bukan disingkirkan, walaupun dalam teorinya betul Prof, adanya produk baru atau kemajuan baru memunculkan mungkin atau meniadakan yang lama itu ya. Jadi tapi kita harus seiring dengan waktu harus bisa mengikutinya. Nah, itu bagaimana Prof solusinya, apalagi terkait dengan kemajuan transportasi saat ini. Dan satu lagi Prof, contohnya masih ada walaupun sekarang masih maju terkait Gojek, Grab, tapi masih ada yang menggunakan manual gitu itu. Jadi apa yang perlu dilakukan sehingga bisa memasyarakatkan, apakah ada yang perlu diperbaiki di society-nya atau bagaimana? Seperti itu. Terima kasih Prof.
Okay, thank you very much. It's very good questions to answer this one. I would like to take example in Yogyakarta. There's a problem with the tukang beca as well. Transportation is also social problems. So how to increase, for instance, the income of the tukang beca? Yeah. So pemerintah daerah Yogyakarta starting, if you see in Malioboro, yeah. In Malioboro, there's so many cars. There's also so many beca there. Yeah. So the Pemda of Yogyakarta will put the parking area is far from the malls, far from the shops. Yeah. And the car will be not allowed pass through the main road. So that why from the parking area to the mall, they will take beca. Yeah, they will take beca or andong. Yeah, so that one is in conform with the green transportation, and also with the bicycle. In Malioboro, there are some bicycles that you can use. Just scan your barcode, and then you can take the bicycle. I think in the previous years it's free, but now maybe you can pay very cheap money. Yeah. So that one problem it should be solved. Yeah. For instance, starting next year, yeah, in Universitas Siliwangi, mahasiswa dan dosen dilarang bawa kendaraan. Berani nggak? Parkirnya agak jauh supaya tukang becaknya laku. Ya. Nah, yang jadi masalah tukang becaknya tidak bisa membaca, ya. Nah, ini tugasnya mahasiswa untuk KKN memberi pelatihan, pendampingan kepada tukang becak untuk ngajari pakai aplikasi. Ya, suatu saat becaknya sudah becak online. Nah, ya. beca online. Anda harus ngajari ini KKN ya. Kuliah kerja nyata untuk mahasiswa itu memberikan pendampingan yang sederhana-sederhana seperti ini, tetapi sangat bermanfaat. Kemarin minggu lalu atau bulan lalu ya, Dr. Edi dari Siliwangi itu ke UGM belajar untuk KKN. Jadi KKN yang kita kerjakan sekarang bahkan ke seluruh Indonesia, sudah sampai Papua sana, ya, itu hal-hal yang sederhana. Termasuk apa yang dibutuhkan masyarakat. KKN yang bagus adalah KKN yang dibutuhkan oleh masyarakat setempat. Ya, kalau kamu KKN-nya di Papua ya jangan diajari seperti orang di Jawa, nggak akan bermanfaat. Ya toh? Di sana mungkin diajari bagaimana membuat koteka supaya awet gitu ya, misalnya. Atau diajari, kalau diajari pakai HP mungkin di sana belum ada sinyal, ya nggak bisa, jadi tidak sesuai. Tapi kalau KKN di Jawa ajarannya bisa yang lain, ya. Bahkan sampai mungkin diajari ngaji. Kalau di situ dekat ke pondok dan sebagainya, nah itu ditularkan ya cara mengaji bagaimana. Nah itu KKN harus yang useful, harus yang bermanfaat untuk masyarakat setempat. Saya nggak tahu di Universitas Siliwangi KKN sudah menjadi kewajiban atau belum, ya? Ya wajib. Jadi itu harus dilakukan, cari dari yang simpel-simpel tadi, yang sederhana tetapi bermanfaat. Dan mahasiswa saya kira bisa. Jadi ngajari tukang becak untuk pakai HP, ya. Jadi itu hal yang sederhana. Saya kira itu jawabnya. Memang kalau transportation problems itu adalah social problems. Pasti larinya adalah ke masalah-masalah sosial. But this one is very good questions. Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much for the answer, Prof. I need to say sorry because we are limited by time, and actually I also have questions, but we are limited by time, so maybe I will discuss it later with Prof. Sigit. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, finally we come to the end of this session. I would like to say thank you so much to Professor Insinyur Sigit Priyanto for the informative and interesting talk. And also to the audiences for your participation. Hopefully this session will be beneficial for everybody. And to close this session, let me quote what Prof. Sigit said, Prof. Sigit's words just now. In public transportation, we are all the same. So let's start with ourselves and start ourselves with a simple thing. Thank you for your attention. I am Siti Shakira. See you in the next Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation and Research. Good morning. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, the moderator, and also our awesome keynote speaker. Thank you very much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, give applause once again for our moderator and our keynote speaker. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we move to the next agenda. All right, since we know that Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation and Research 2022 held via online and in Zoom meeting and also at Grand Harmony Hotel. So also we have another keynote speakers through online, and in the next keynote speaker session, we have Dr. Abdul Ghafur Marzuki, SPD MPD CPS CPHNT, the head of ALTI Kota Palu UIN Dato Krama Palu Indonesia. And in this session, the keynote speaker will be accompanied by our moderator Tahtania Regita Dwi Nur A, SPD from Universitas Siliwangi, Indonesia. For the moderator, time is yours.
Audience.
Soalnya pasti feedback dan suaranya jadi ini.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning from Indonesia, ladies and gentlemen. Let me introduce myself. My name is Tahtani Rita, as moderator of this session. I'm very glad to see you all here and to welcome all of you to the 5th Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research 2022 with the theme Pursuing Viability in Multidisciplinary Research, Challenges and Barriers. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our great keynote speaker for this session is Dr. Abdul Ghafur Marzuki. Before that, I will read the CV of Dr. Abdul Ghafur Marzuki. Dr. Abdul Ghafur Marzuki, MPD, CPS, CPHNT. Abdul Ghafur Marzuki is a lecturer at the State Islamic University of Dato Karomo Palau, completed his bachelor and master degree at Tadulako University, doctorate degree in instructional technology at Malang State University, and postdoctoral at Universiteit Leiden, Netherlands in 2016. Aside from being an academician, he is also an education practitioner and active as a writer of book chapters and articles, journals and books editor, and researcher in education and learning, ELT technology, enhanced language learning, linguistic, literature, and instructional technology. He is also becoming reviewer of more 30 national and international journals, school accreditation, assessor in Central Sulawesi Province, research reviewer in Ministry of Religious Affairs, facilitators of Sekolah Penggerak, reviewer in Praktisi Mengajar Program, substance reviewer of LPDP Scholarship, and a core of administrator of several professional and social community organizations such as Indonesian Applied Linguistic Association, English Linguistic Literature, and Indonesian Applied Linguistic Association, English Linguistic Literature and Education Association Elite, Indonesian Community Service Lecturer Association, Indonesian Research Lecturer Association, Indonesian Education Share to Care Volunteers, Indonesian Language Teaching Association for Foreign Speakers. He has written more than 100 scientific articles published in reputable national and international journals. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me inform about the time. The duration for keynote speaker is 45 minutes, for 40 minutes for presentation, and 5 minutes for questions and answer session. Every participant can ask directly and drop the questions in the chat box. And the last, for all participants, please stay in the room until the conference is finished. Thank you. All right. Dr. Abdul Ghafur Marzuki will present about CPICK Best Innovative Learning Development in the Metaverse Era. All right, sir, the time is yours.
Thank you. Halo, Assalamualaikum. Hello. Can you hear my voice?
Yes, I can
I can hear
your voice clear.
Okay, okay, good. Before starting my time, I would like to express my warm regards to the previous speakers, Prof. Rosihon Anwar from UIN Bandung, and my colleague, Professor Sigit Priyanto from UGM University, Gajah Mada University. Okay, well, could you share my screen, please? Alright, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and good morning everyone. Alhamdulillah wa syukurillah, Allahumma salli ala Muhammad wa ala ali Muhammad. First of all, I would like to express my gratitude to the Almighty God, Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, for the blessing, mercy, and guidance. Salawat, salutation, and greetings also go to the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, with all his family and companions. And the second one, my big thanks and appreciation also go to the rector of Siliwangi University, the head of LPPM, and the committees of the Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research 2022, including moderators and participants as well. Thank you very much for this great opportunity. I am Abdul Ghafur Marzuki, an educationist from State Islamic University of Datuk Karama Palu, Central Sulawesi, Indonesia. On this great occasion, I'm going to deliver and explore my points of view, which entitled TPAC-based innovative learning development in the metaverse era. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's get started. Mostly the contents of this presentation are derived from the result of my latest study, which entitled TPAC for Learning Quality Improvement in Islamic University Setting. And hopefully this research will give much contribution to improve the learning quality, not only in university setting, but also the schools level. Next. All right. Nowadays, we live in the 4.0 industrial revolution era, which almost shift to 5.0, and the 5.0 society era and metaverse era. The characteristics of this era in the setting of education are that pushing teachers to evolve teaching strategies so they support personalized learning for creativity, innovation, and problem solving, and have more time for individual instruction. One of the main metaverse use cases in education is that of virtual classroom. Basically, this means that the virtual classroom will have everything that a physical classroom would have, but it would provide additional benefits, especially in today's environment where everything is done using full virtual, blended, or hybrid mode. Next. All right. Metaverse is etymologically derived from the word meta, which means beyond, and verse means universe. So the metaverse can be interpreted beyond the universe. Metaverse is a new era in which humans take advantage of the virtual world for their daily activities. In the metaverse, people can carry out any activity in virtual form, such as gathering or holding meetings, working, playing, holding various events, attending concerts, shopping online, or even buying a digital property. The history of metaverse itself was created by Neil Stephenson in 1992 from his novel Snow Crash, in which humans as avatars interact with each other and software agents in a 3D virtual space using real-world metaphors. So in more simply, this metaverse is a world that was deliberately created to accommodate millions of people so they can be in real situations, but online and without the need to go anywhere or even leave the house. So metaverse became more popular after Mark Zuckerberg officially changed Facebook's name to Meta to meet social needs through new technology. The name change was officially announced on Friday, October 29, 2021. Next. All right. How to facilitate the students' learning process? And the answer is using TPAC. Why TPAC? That's a big question which actually needs to be answered. TPAC, technological pedagogical content knowledge, is learning that uses the application of a combined education system that prioritizes certain technologies and applications in learning. This learning involves 7 domains of knowledge that are interrelated with one another. The advantages of TPAC in learning are as follows. Increase students' understanding through technology engagement, improving teacher skills in collaborating on technology in learning, and students also get challenges in the learning process. Next. Okay, what is TPAC? There are a lot of definitions stated by the scholars, but here I just quote a definition from Mishra et al. In 2016. They define TPAC as a framework for understanding and describing the type of knowledge required by a teacher to streamline pedagogical practice and conceptual understanding by integrating a technology in a learning environment. Next. All right, now we come up to the roadmap grand theory operational TPAC. The TPAC concept appears in learning technology based on the pedagogy content knowledge PCK model pioneered by Schulman in 1986. Then Pearson proposed adding the technology to PCK and technology integration in 2001. And next, Margrum, Leys, and Marx proposed teacher knowledge of educational technology in 2003. Nice, Angeli, and Felonites introduced TPCK, which is developed from Schulman idea with 4 main domains. And finally, Mishra and Kohler introduced TPAC framework in 2006. Next. Okay, 36 years ago, Lee Schulman, the father of TPAC, introduced the concept of pedagogical content knowledge, or PCK, to describe the knowledge that teachers use to transform particular subject matter for student learning, taking into account possible misconceptions and learning difficulties. He suggests that PCK can be composed into comprehensive knowledge, general pedagogical knowledge, curriculum knowledge, knowledge of learners and their characteristics, knowledge of the educational context, and knowledge of educational goals. Next. All right. The basic concept of TPAC emphasizes the relationship between subject matter, technology, and pedagogy. The interaction between these 3 components has the power and appeal to foster active learning that is focused on students. This can also be interpreted as a form of shift in learning that was originally centered on the teacher and shifted to students. TPAC emphasizes the relationships between technology, curriculum content, and pedagogical approaches that interact with each other. In the TPAC scheme, there is a relationship between the constituent components, intersecting materials, pedagogy, and technology, which are influential in the learning context. This diagram illustrates the relationship between the 3 components, and the relationship between follows. The first one is a CK, content knowledge, refers to teachers' knowledge about the subject matter to be learned or taught, This knowledge would include knowledge of concepts, theories, ideas, organizational frameworks, knowledge of evidence and proof, as well as established practices and approaches toward developing such knowledge. And the second one, PK, pedagogical knowledge, refers to teachers' deep knowledge about the processes and practices or method of teaching and learning. They encompass among other things, overall educational purposes, values, and aims. This generic form of knowledge applies to understanding how students learn, general classroom management skills, lesson planning, and student assessment also. Next, TK, technology knowledge, refers to knowledge about certain ways of thinking about and working with technology, tools, and resources. And working with technology can apply to all technology tools and resources. This includes understanding information technology broadly enough to apply it productively at work and in everyday life, being able to recognize when information technology can assist or impede the achievement of a goal, and being able to continually adapt to changes in information technology. And then pedagogical content knowledge, or PCK, refers to consistent with and similar to Schulman's idea of knowledge of pedagogy that is applicable to the teaching and specific content. PCK covers the core business of teaching, learning, curriculum, assessment, and reporting, such as the conditions that promote learning and the links among curriculum, assessment, and pedagogy. And then technological content knowledge, or TCK, refers to an understanding of the manner in which technology and content influence and constrain one another. Teachers need to master more than the subject matter they teach. They must also have a deep understanding of the manner in which the subject matter can be changed by the application of particular technologies. Teachers need also to understand which specific technologies are best suited for addressing subject matter learning in their domains and how the content dictates or perhaps even changes the technology or vice versa. Next, technological pedagogical knowledge, or TPK, refers to an understanding of how teaching and learning can change when particular technologies are used in particular ways. This includes knowing the pedagogical affordances and constraints of a range of technological tools as they relate to disciplinary and developmentally appropriate pedagogical designs and strategies. And the last, technological pedagogical content knowledge, or we known as TPAC, refers to underlying truly meaningful and deeply skilled teaching with technology. TPAC is different from knowledge of all three concepts individually. Instead, TPAC is the basis of effective teaching with technology, requiring an understanding of the representation of concepts using technologies, pedagogical techniques that use technologies in constructive ways to teach content, knowledge of what makes concepts difficult or easy to learn, and how technology can help some of the problems that students face, knowledge of students' prior knowledge and theories of epistemology, and knowledge of how technologies can be used to build on existing knowledge to develop new epistemologies or strengthen old ones. Next. All right, how to implement TPAC in learning? There are 5 areas that play a role in TPAC-based learning, namely field of study, learners, curriculum, evaluation, and teaching practice. So TPAC covers these 3 areas to be implemented. Next. Okay, all 5 are in one domains if implemented. And the first one is using ICT to assess students. For example, using Microsoft Excel to process grades, using the quizzes application to assess students' participations, using group chats to understanding how to communicate via social media. Next. Using ICT to understand learning material. For example, packaging abstract materials into animated videos, simulating the working principle of machines using animations, providing references, links for further learning, and so on. Next. Okay, integrating ICT to understand learners. For example, asking students to visualize their ideas, using mind mapping, for example, using WhatsApp or Telegram to accommodate students' complaints or questions, and providing online consultation forums, and so on. Next. All right, integrating ICT in curriculum design. For example, involve teachers or lecturers in developing digital learning resources, routine discussions on digital content development, include IT literacy improvement programs for teachers or lecturers, and so on. Next. Okay, this is also very important, integrate ICT to present data. For example, using ICT to create graphs, present academic data, student master data, student mutation data, and so on. Next. Integrating ICT in learning strategies. For example, develop web-based learning, manage online discussion forums, carry out teleconference using Zoom or Gmeet, use learning videos to motivate the students. Next. Right, applying ICT for learning management. For example, using ICT for online attendance, LMS to grade students, using academic information systems, and so on. Next. All right, integrating ICT in teaching context, for example, providing online and blended-based learning options such as flipped classrooms, creating a learning environment that is rich in digital resources, utilizing technology-based learning resources, and so on. Next. All right, integrating ICT in teaching context. Okay, tips for learning using the TPEC framework. TPEC is an essential part of the education system today, as it incorporates the growing demand of the use of technology in the classroom, as well as continuing the focus on the content and how we teach it. Therefore, it sets up education for the future as well as setting up the students for their future. So here I provide 4 tips which teacher or lecturer can do, such as make observations about the condition of the students, choose learning topics that are abstract, difficult to observe directly, which are complex, and material that contain systemic work methods to be presented with the support of ICT tools so as to provide added value. And identification of learning content when presented in other forms will be easier than conventional methods. And therefore, use computers or ICT devices by placing students as active subjects and accustomed to working in groups. Next. All right, how to apply TPEC elements in design innovative learning. What is innovative learning actually? Innovative learning is the process of creating an atmosphere where students learn about new things regularly, question them, and think of new ideas on their own. So here are the characteristics of innovative learning in the metaverse era. And the first one is students and teacher collaboration. Teacher-student collaboration is the process of sharing responsibility for the shape, direction, and outcomes of a student's educational experience between students and teachers. And the second one, HOTS-oriented, fostering higher order thinking skills, or HOTS, is an important aspect of teaching students at all stages of their lives. These skills make students effective problem solvers and from the building blocks of critical and creative thinking on a wider scale. Next, integrating information and communication technology. ICT integration is a comprehensive process of applying technology to the educational system to improve teaching and learning. Its success depends not only on the availability of technology, but also heavily on the pedagogical design. And then oriented towards learning skills and developing 21st century skills. According to the report, the cornerstones of becoming a successful learner at any stage comes down to the 4 C's, namely critical thinking, collaboration, creativity, and communications. And then develop literacy skills. Literacy is the ability to read, write, speak, and listen in a way that let us communicate effectively and make sense of the world. Literacy is essential to developing a strong sense of well-being and citizenship. And then strengthening character education. Character education refers to the process that facilitates the development of moral understanding, which is necessary for all children to mature completely. It covers the growth of core ethical values such as responsibility, integrity, respect, honesty, fairness, cooperation, and citizenship. Next. All right, application of TPEC to learning objectives. So these are the examples. After reading the PowerPoint, for example, on the screen, students can correctly make interrogative sentences using standard vocabulary and effective sentences. And after observing video about air pollution, for example, students can determine at least 3 types of pollutant gases that cause air pollution. Next. Right, application of TPEC to learning steps. For example, the topic is respiratory system. So PK aspect, the teacher uses the presentation method in class and students are divided into several groups. CK aspect, the teacher gives assignments to each group to identify the human respiratory organs and their functions and displays them in the form of a flash player or animated video. And TK aspect, students are asked to observe the video that is shown to do the assignment given and the results are presented via a laptop connected to a projector screen. Next. Okay, this is still the application of TPEC to learning steps. This is the example of a respiratory system topic. So PCK aspect student can carry out group discussion to identify the respiratory organs and their functions to be displayed in the form of a dot player or animated video. TCK aspect students present the results of their group work using an animated video in the form of a dot player to explain the respiratory organs and their functions. And TPK aspect students observe the video shown by the teacher, ask questions, and discuss the results of their reasoning to solve the given problem. Next. So still application of TPEC to learning steps. And this one from TPEC aspects, the teacher directs students to observe the video that is shown, ask students to discuss and the result of their reasoning to solve problems with the human respiratory organs and their functions. Next. Okay, why is it important to use TPAC? Helping teachers use the right technology in learning not only determines understanding of students' knowledge skills, but also develops students' technological literacy. And the second one, helping teachers have knowledge in compiling and facilitating student learning opportunities about certain knowledge in a way that is understandable for students. And the third, helping teachers achieve competency development goals and students get new challenges in their learning. And as a conclusions, the TPAC model offers a detailed framework for technology integration for educational purposes. The framework coupled with training and embedded classroom assistance that can lead to changes in instructional strategies and subsequent positive changes in student learning. The knowledge gleaned by the implementation of TPAC into teacher development with regards to technology integration promotes the productive use of technology to increase the effective and quality of instruction throughout the whole process of teaching specific content from planning until evaluation. So when use a frame of reference for technological integration into established or newly developed curriculum, TPAC affords educators a comprehensive understanding of how content, technology, and pedagogical knowledge intersect to create the unification of all three components, speaking to the significance of each domain and the implications, the relationship between each hold for the efficacious, seamless unification of technology and teaching. Next. Right. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Dr. Abdul Ghafur Marzuki, for insightful presentations. That's really interesting. All right. Okay, now we come to the questions and answer session. To all participants in the room and in the Zoom meeting, you can directly ask the question to Dr. Abdul Ghafur Marzuki. And in the Zoom meeting, you can drop the questions and also can raise hand feature, use raise hand feature. Okay, please.
Good morning, dear moderator. May I?
Good morning. Hello.
Okay, hello, Miss. I'm from Mercu Buana,
Sorry,
Yogyakarta
freezing.
University. Hello?
Right.
All right.
Hello. I'm so sorry. Okay, please, Miss.
Hello?
Yes, hello, please.
Okay,
Yes.
can you hear
yes.
my voice, Mr. Abdul?
Yes, I can hear your voice
All
very
right.
clearly.
Okay. TPACK in this digital pedagogy. So I think that it is an amount of
I'm so sorry, Miss.
Yeah,
Your voice is
probably.
not clear.
Okay, maybe the other participants first. I'm going to check my, what is that? My equipment first.
Okay. just drop your question on the chat box.
All right.
Is there any questions, Neng Tania? Or probably the questions from the moderator?
All right.
Okay, hello.
Yes, hello, ma'am.
Yeah, okay, I come back here. Yes, okay, so I'll make it briefly. I mean that I do agree with your idea related to the TPACK framework for this digital pedagogy, and therefore it sets up education for the future as well as setting up the students for the future. And my question here is, how do you overcome the dilemma, okay, the obstacle of teachers, EFL teachers who experience problems in applying the TPACK framework? Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Rosanna, for the questions. Okay, please, Dr. Abdul Ghafur Marzuki, please answer the questions.
Could you repeat that question, moderator? It's freezing. Or Ma'am Rosanna, could you repeat your questions?
Yes, all right, surely. My question here is related to the teacher's obstacle or the dilemma. How do you overcome the dilemma or obstacle of ELV teachers who experience obstacle or problems in applying the TPACK framework?
All right, very beautiful question from Yogyakarta. Okay, Pak Sigit also from Yogyakarta. Well, nowadays we are in the 21st century learning where the characteristics, one of the main characteristics is the use of technology in our classroom. And one of the big problem now is that some of our teachers, especially the senior teachers, are still neglect or do not use technology because many problems. For example, they have no devices or they don't know how to operate the technology. That's the big problem actually. But I think our schools, especially the government, has released many solution of that. For example, giving in-house training for the teachers in order to they can use or they can operate the technology, especially using the TPAC, where technology and pedagogy can be incorporated in one teaching steps. So the problem is that from the teachers itself must have motivation how to increase their capacity to use technology. That's the first, from intrinsic motivation. And from extrinsic motivation, the schools can help their teachers how to operate the technology or help or the schools may plan like in-house training or workshop to help the teachers, especially the senior teachers, where they are non-native technology, to operate the technology. Okay, I think that's all.
All right, thank you so much for your great insight related to this. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much for the great answer, Dr. Abdul Ghafur Marzuki, and for the good questions from Ms. Rosanna. Okay. Gentlemen, we finally come to the end of this session. Once again, thank you so much to to our great keynote speaker, Dr. Abdul Ghafur Marzuki, and for all participants. And for next agenda, I will give to the Master of Ceremony, please.
All right, thank you, the moderator, and of course, the keynote speakers. Give applause, guys, for our keynote speaker and also our moderator. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as an appreciation for our keynote speaker, we present the certificate for keynote speaker, Dr. Abdul Ghafur Marzuki, SPD MPD, CPS, CPHNT, the head of Alti, Kota Palu, UIN Datokrama Palu, Indonesia. All right, here's our appreciation for our keynote speaker in the 5th Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research 2022. All right, thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and then right now we move to the next session, which is parallel session. All right, ladies and gentlemen, since we know that Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation and Research held via online and also offline, and because this is parallel session, there are 4 rooms, and then for the participants that stay in this Grand Harmony Hotel, you are pleased to join the Zoom meeting and you can join the breakout room. There are 4 breakout rooms, room 1, room 2, room 3, and room 4. And for the participant on Zoom meeting, you are pleased to join the breakout room. For information, the room 1 will be led by the moderator, Dea Silpani MPD, and then room 2 will be led by Arif Nugraha MSC, and room 3 will be led by Tia Pertama MPD, and the room 4 will be led by myself, ICT Mardia. All right, for all the participants on Zoom meeting, you can join the breakout room because the parallel session will be started soon. And also for the participants in this room, since it's parallel session, you can join the Zoom meeting, you can join the online meeting, and of course, join the breakout room. All right, ladies and gentlemen, in Zoom meeting, the participants, you are pleased to join the breakout room because right now we move to the parallel session. You can join, there are 4 breakout rooms. Room 1 with Dea Silpani MPD, room 2 with Arif Nugraha MSC, room 3 with Tia Pertama MPD, and room 4 with me, ICT Mardia. You can join the breakout room right now because the parallel session will be started soon. right, ladies and gentlemen, we have already done our session for today's conference. And right now, for information, it's time to break. Don't forget to join the counting and the link on Zoom will be opened at 1:15 p.m. and then the keynote speaker session will be started at 1:30 p.m. For your information, there are awesome keynote speakers later after break. Dr. Arabnas from University of Malacca, Pakistan, and then Dr. Derima Abdullah Al-Khani from Fursan Company, Syria, and then Dr. Ahmed Youssef from University of Al-Azhar, Egypt, and Dr. Generoso Nilo Mazo from Leyte Normal University, Philippines. So that's our great keynote speakers for later keynote speaker session. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am Siti Mardia as your master of ceremony for today's conference. See you on the next session.
Oh Mentari terbenam, temani dalam kesendirian, temani aku dalam kepedihan, kini ku bertahan. Mentari terbenam, beri semangat baru untuk jiwaku, beri kicauan baru untuk hidupku, kini ku bertahan. Aku pasti bisa menikmati semua dan menghadapinya. Aku yakin pasti bisa. Mentari terbenam, beri semangat baru untuk jiwaku, beri kicauan baru untuk hidupku, kini ku bertahan. Aku pasti bisa menikmati semua dan menghadapinya. Aku yakin pasti bisa. Aku pasti bisa menikmati semua dan menghadapinya. Aku yakin pasti bisa. Aku ingin lepaskan seluruh bebanku dan ku jalani hidupku dengan senyuman. Aku pasti bisa menikmati semua dan menghadapinya. Aku yakin pasti bisa. Aku pasti bisa menikmati semua dan menghadapinya. Aku yakin pasti bisa. Mentari terbenam. Aku limpang segani dari saratan, waktu limpang segani dari saratan. Ding gong gong, ding ding gong gong.
Ada cowoknya juga.
Akan pernah terganti saat lautan kau seberangi. Janganlah ragu bersaung, ku percaya hati kecilku, kau takkan berbalik. Walau ke ujung
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 5th Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research 2022. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for your information that this is the last day of Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research 2022. All right, we have great speakers right now because we will move into the keynote speaker session. All right, ladies and gentlemen, in this keynote speaker session, we have Dr. Derima Abdullah Al-Khani from Fursan Company from Syria, and then Dr. Arab Naz from University of Malacca, Pakistan. And in this session, the The keynote speakers will be accompanied by the moderator Abdul Wafi SSMPD from IAIN Madura, Indonesia. For the moderator, the time is yours.
Okay, check. Well, is it audible, everyone? Data, is it audible? Hello?
Yes, clear. Yes, clear.
Well, thank you very much for the MC for giving me this valuable time. And first of all, I would like to say Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And allow me to welcome you all to our international conference, CISIR the 5th, Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation and Research. Well, this is a really great international conference to be conducted in the last, the end of this year, 2022. And I'm so happy to be among you all, even virtually. And I will be the moderator that will guide to our keynote speaker for today. However, I have contacted Professor Arabnas, but I think he is not active at the moment. So I would like to we move to our second keynote speaker later, Dr. Rima from Syria. Well, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let me read the curriculum vitae of Dr. Rima Abdulillah Al-Khani. Well, Dr. Rima here, for your information, that he is from Syria, and he is an Arab writer and a former of elementary school teacher and PhD in human literature. That's great. And he is also a member at International Federation of the Arabic language. And I know her that she is a great poet as well. Besides also she's activist of women emancipation, and she is also as International Federation of Languages and Translation. Said she specialized Science Center, Creative Branch, and Al Ibda Association. Wow. She has got so many activities in various organizations, and for community service as well. And she is also one of the scientific board of the URID platform. Wow. And her experiences and achievement. So the first, let me read here that she takes part in most valuable literary sites, and she's also as the founder of Fursan Al-Thaqafah and website. And she has many essays that are published online through many local and Arabic newspapers. She writes articles, stories, poetry in all its form, thoughts, novels, and literature studies. And she has written more than 30 books and more than 40 research papers. Her books contain a variety of literary disciplines, but she finally specialized in research. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we would like to enjoy the session of Dr. Rima Abdulillah Al-Khani from Syria. Dear committee, we would like to play the video of Dr. Rima Abdulillah Al-Khani.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Welcome. New title, new research. The title now, the matter of transferring Arabic University curriculum to its mother tongue. This research, descriptive analysis research. First, I hope like if you like this research and participate in this channel, please. His research study the importance of making the curriculum to the mother tongue Arabic to maintain language, origin, nationalism, pride, and identity. The research has taken multiple branches in order to explain the benefit and purpose of translation and how show its history, as well as presenting a practical example of translation. It's finally lists important recommendation about this matter and the obstruction prevented it from continuing in the present time. The importance of this research is displayed in showing how getting behind in education made mastering a second language a necessity for work and study, which beat us in the long run. Axis of the research. One, benefit of translating the university curriculum and feasibility. Two, practical example of translation. Third, summary and recommendation. Now, benefit of translating the university curriculum and the feasibility. Why translate to the mother language Arabic? This matter in considered an important issue with Arabic universities and facing. That's to say, using the Arabic language in lecturing, researching, and translating into the mother tongue is a wide range. Moreover, using Arabic in daily life, expressing modern science technically and educally, and Arabic is dominant language on Arabic worldwide sites. Translation into the Arabic language started centuries ago, which arose in the pre-Islamic area, though took root with the advent and Islamic and expansion. Furthermore, it's expanded in the Emiad are in flourished in the Abbasid area, whereas in the returned for the colonial area unit until the start modern Renaissance with Arabic language academy appeared and restored the translation moved and glory. It wasn't an easy movement in the first place, which has basic rules that are required to make a community. Furthermore, resting the rules mastering the Arabic language, the second language, and translation tools, such as derivation, pouring translation, observing, measurement, meter, and Dr. Khalid Abdel Fattah and Sulaiman and Dr. Jamal Muhammad Hussein talked about the Syrian translation experience. They educated in it in study titles. The Syrian experience in translating university curriculum to the Arabic language. They explained that the experience has a close relationship with Arab nation and it emphasizes its Arabic identity, especially science. It is the language of revelation and the Quran. That's why our university are pioneer and this method, which is strengthened and the Arabic language and empathy, Arabic identity and maintain it. Dr. Yahya bin Muhammad Ali Mahdi continued to emphasize that it maintained national popularity and presence. And now, Dr. Sulaiman bin Safi Al-Ghunaimi say about the Arabic language importance and translation in Arabic. It has become interpreted and the relationship between development and higher education is essential, and the basic tool in transcend and this relationship is which the mother tongue, which society communicate with each other, which enables them to appreciate and think together for upscale creativity. Throughout history, the Arabic language has proven its adaptation ability with past civilization and present on. Therefore, it benefits its people to cooperate in the scientific and cultural building. On the contrary, when you think of Arabic reality, nowadays we find them they let go of their glory, as well as they settled with modern civilization, a bit of achievement. They are living sufficiently and is the consumer of whatever other civilization dictate to them. A questionability is become they let go of their mother tongue. Therefore, it is necessary to rectify to a situation before it gets worse. That's to say, to establish is scientific approach in midst by linking it with the mother tongue. Moreover, it motivates creative thinking and innovation. He continued by saying, mother tongue has an important role in building one's personality in many matters. In a role, result, it identify one to their community for one vision of unity, destiny. Mother tongue is the only way to move society from environment to progress and form a deadlock to take off. Professor Khawla Ayat Momenthaw Karim explained translation to Arab matter by saying translating education and science into Arab in Arabic countries is a necessary to think knowledge with their daily life and make less gaps between them. In order to spread knowledge to citizen as much possible by spreading it in the mother tongue, which will increase comprehension, awareness, and living standards. Practical example of translation. Arabic translation movement in the Middle East had a great impact on the development Arabic Islamic culture, as well as it made its exit in Anstor's culture in an area of blogging, opposite Clavid decided to record their culture, which will affect the past, present, and future of their nation, which led to making numerous resources of the Arabic language that have a great impact to record the Arabic culture of the pre-Islamic area, which has a oral throughout Arab time. Then fiqh and hadith were writing to make interpretation of the Quran easier to understand. For instance, ECFMG exam runs in the UK from a medical students who wanted to continue studying or practicing there. Medical graduate from Syria tend to get better results than graduate who student English. Moreover, in 1983, the success rate of Syrian medical graduate rated in 42, whereas the success rate of medical graduate to our students in English research 13%. Now, the summary of the recommendation. And in this research with some summaries, recommendation, and future vision for translating to Arabic make it more successful. The one I ask all respectable Islamic platform to become in the Arabic language, which is the language of the Quran, which emphasizes Arabic, Quranic, and Islamic identity, which respect for all other religions. Two, Arabic language is speaking language and has the ability to absorb and extraneous term, derivation, and even a new term. That's to say, asking All Arabic Academy to arrange a provision for a new term is necessary to use in college research and education institution. Third, enriches scientific knowledge and elevation science for students is necessary, as well as developing their experimental and practical side in order to benefit from all thinking and working tools. This encouraged to make more research that made Arabic library in reality and through to and trend rich in important resource for future researchers and students Arabic College at Cairo as well as Damascus have made great effort this last there 3 decades to translate new scientific term into Arabic. And that's through scientific community that gathered linguistic and scientific. On the contrary, some protest and get translating to Arabic because there are not enough Arabic source in any matter. This statement is totally wrong due to the great effort of the last years in this matter. For instance, translating to popular American scientific magazine, which the Quiet from Foundation for the Advancement to Science did. For showing the important roles that Arabic scientific did is Islamic civilization in the past and present for scientific progress, as well as encouraging them to get back to creativity and renovation. 5. Translate to Arabic language lost its spread. That's become I didn't keep up with the most recent scientific Gantum labs, which pushed open mind young men to learn from outside resources, especially jobs. Change are less than before, which doesn't fulfill knowledge advancement, and that is the very basis of civilization, citizens' rights. This is why invitation to all department to visit our website and raise to new students to strong mother tongue and religion. Fundament. So they didn't get slugged off from their route and get back to Renaissance and soon as possible. This was a worrying matter that opened up more design direction and young men are facing and directly. Society and the family environment must help in the matter in any way possible in order to make new goal and vision to resolve this issue. And with trust in Allah, the hard work will pay off, inshallah. Thank you for good listening. Visit us on the following website. Thank you.
Wow, it's a really great session with Dr. Rima, but to all audiences that our apology that Dr. Rima is in health problems. So that's why she made us video to be listened to us. Well, to be as a summary of our her session just now, that she's talking about the matter of transferring Arabic university curriculum to its mother tongue. Well, for your information, that in Syria, this is a kind of case study in Syria, that Syria has got their own, Arabic style. So we call by Syrian Arabic. And there also there are 17 dialects And we have also in Syria here like Kurdish language, Aramaic, and Assyrian. So people in Syria try to to move back to their real mother tongue, namely standard Arabic. So that's why according to Dr. Rima here, that this is important to transfer or to translate that diverse languages into a single mother tongue we call by native language, Arabic, standard Arabic. That's what she told us about her session for this lovely afternoon. And ladies and gentlemen, because Dr. Rima is not available here, so if you have got questions, so you may type in a chat box, and later I would like to deliver to Dr. Rima's email. Or just now in the last slide, you can send her your questions to her email. Vera, if I'm not mistaken, just now, Eva, the last slide related to her email address of Dr. Rima Abdalillah. Yeah. Okay. So I guess no question, and we are moving to the next because this is the clicking time. So we would like to invite our second keynote speaker, and ladies and gentlemen, to please welcome Dr. Arab Nas from Pakistan. Let me check. I find just now. Hello, Doctor.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, I am.
We are so happy to welcome you to this conference.
Thank you. I am actually I am Dr. Sanaullah. I will present here, and I will represent Professor Dr. Abnaz in this conference.
Oh, you're Dr. Saiful, right? Professor
Yes, I am Dr. Sanaullah.
Okay. So what's wrong with Dr. Arab Nas?
Dr. Abnaz, actually, he was busy in an important meeting, and he was unable to attend the meeting. That's why he told me to just participate in this meeting. So I'm
really
here. Yes.
We are so happy because Dr. Arab Nas is so responsible that he asked you to replace his position to be the keynote speaker for today. Is it no problem, yes. Dr. Saifullah?
Because, yes, Dr. Sanaullah.
Because
am I allowed to share my screen with you?
Yes. It's really possible. So you can, share your slide related to your, curriculum vitae something.
But here I am facing a slight issue, and there is a problem, and I am unable to share the slides with you.
Oh, hang on. Committee, hello, committee. Would you like to make Dr. Arab Nas here Zoom to be co-host, please?
Yes.
You been a co-host, sir?
Yes. Basically, my presentation is on ethics and qualitative research.
Okay. So here's the thing. So you can open your slide first. You can open your slide.
Here I am telling you again that there is some sort of problems in this, and participant can now see your screen. So I am unable to share the screen with you. Maybe here is some problem with you, or it is with you.
Okay, so if it is possible, so you can send us your PowerPoint so that we can help you to share the screen there. You can share.
Actually, my presentation was, yes, I could send it, but I think that it will email. I could email it on chat box. It will be quite suppose difficult to attach a presentation now. So
okay. So if not possible, so probably I can write down. I can write down the title of your presentation, sir.
Without sharing the slides. So basically my presentation is on ethics in qualitative research, and as all of you are familiar that in social sciences we conduct research, and in this research we are dealing with the human subjects, as our respondent or research participant are human subjects. So we have to follow certain ethical protocols while collecting data from the respondent, and then analyzing data, and then publishing or publicizing our data in the form of a research report. So in qualitative research, ethics are as old as qualitative research in itself is. And this ethics have been started from very early ages in qualitative research. And the American Anthropological Association and the rest also adopt this protocol in qualitative research. And we adopt these ethics in qualitative research for the purpose of obtaining the aim of our research. And now you are looking the screen.
What? Sorry?
Are you looking into the screen now? Now are you watching it or not?
No, we don't see your PPT. You're not.
However, I am going to make a presentation. Ethics, usually ethics are linked with our culture, values, and of a particular societies. Ethics distinguish between right and wrong, and ethics are codes of professional conduct and protocols of research. Why we follow ethics in qualitative research and research? Because ethics helps us in achieving our goals of social research. And ethics also promote a collaborative mechanism or collaborative responsibility between our research participant. It promotes mutual respect and trust, confidentiality, and accountability. And if we, it allows us to share our data, copyright, and give a sense of respect to our participant. So what are the different type of ethics that we have to follow during conducting a qualitative research? So first of all, I would say that we should not harm our respondents. A primary ethical obligation in qualitative research is that we should avoid harming our respondent, their self, their dignity, their body, their material, or their well-being. And the second ethics, I would say that we should be open and honest regarding our research work. We should, being a researcher, a research scientist, we should have to openly discuss the objectives, aim, objective, interest of our research that we are going to conduct within a particular community. This openness will encourage the participant to engage openly in the study and provide us their meaningful information which are required for our research. In ethics, we usually gain informed consent and necessary permission. It is also a very important ethical protocol while conducting the qualitative research that we obtain informed consent from all research respondent or participant. And before conducting our research or carrying out our research, we have to properly take consent of our research participant about our research goal, research methods, funding sources or sponsor, expected outcome, and anticipated impact of the research. This is very important, and if a respondent is not willing to give us information even during the study, we have to allow him to withdraw from the study. So this is important informed consent. Other is ensuring anonymity and confidentiality and dissemination of research. During research, we have to adopt certain ethical protocols that ensure the anonymity and confidentiality of our respondent. In qualitative researches, we are related to the languages of the people, to their castes, to their feeling, to their values, and we study their lives, particularly their lives and their natural settings. So we have to give certain coding as pseudonyms in our research analysis. And before publishing our data or publicizing our research report, we have to ensure the confidentiality and anonymity of our research respondent in appropriate way. Another protocol or ethic for me and for other researchers is to protect and preserve your record. When we are collecting data from the field, so at that time, during the research and after the research, we have to protect and preserve our research record, because this research record in the shape of diary, in the shape of suppose certain USB device or stored device, we have to lock and preserve it. In electronic data, we have to preserve electronic data electronically with a password through which we only have the access. And while other records, when we utilize the raw data collected from the field in the form of notes, questionnaire, interview, so after analyzing it, we have to properly protect it, preserve it, or dismantle it when it is not required, in order to protect the respondent if something they want concede, so it may not disclose to the people. The other important ethic that we have to care and respect third parties. Third parties mean with some respondent we are directly involved, and we are taking information, suppose from adult population, from parents, from teachers, while students, children, and these are third parties. So we have to give special attention to these third parties in a particular research, and we should not exploit or suppose harm them. I will also say that we have to protect child rights, particularly childs below 15 years of age. This is an ethical protocol that we have to take parental consent of children when we are obtaining information from children. So we have to obtain the permission of their parents. And if during research the child become adult and he could give or express his opinion, so we have to take permission from him as well. So each specific information are required that we shall give our respondent each specific information. In case of children, we have to take parental consent. The obligation to restrict reuse, it is also an ethical protocol that we could utilize one research in so many different ways. And for one research, we usually take consent, but we use that similar data in other forum as well, like for commercial or administrative or policy purposes. So we have to personally take a consent of these respondents if we are going to utilize the data collected from them in another forum or for another purpose. Another ethical protocol, and this is also very important, it is respect for the posthumous reputation. Posthumous reputation, I means that it is a fact that sometime we are going to conduct a research, and in that research we collect data about those people who are not living and who are died. I mean that sometime we collect data about the deceased people. The subject of research are deceased people, the graves. So I mean that being a researcher, we have to give care, respect to even the deceased people, because they are unable to share their word with us. The graves must be treated with us utmost respect and dignity, and we should avoid humiliating or disgusting the words in our research. So this is also another value that we should respect the values, local culture, local motives, and local norms and regulation. And I think that in the best or good research, it is also an important ethic that we shall avoid plagiarism and adopt good references and practice. So these were a few words from my side. Actually, I have prepared a very good presentation covering almost 15 slides, but due to certain issue on my part or in internet, I was unable to properly share the slide with you. However, I will send the slides through email if you have an email. So these are but the basic crux or the basic purpose of my this note or this presentation was that research should not be for exploitation or commercialization of people, that we politicize and we objectify the bodies of the people, the culture of the people, the norms and values of the people, rather conducting a qualitative research which involve human respondent and subject. We have to properly care their local culture, local value, local setting, and we gave them respect, trust, confidentiality, and accountability in our research work in order to obtain the maximum aims and goals of our research. Thank you very much for inviting us, and thank you very much for giving us the opportunity.
Yes. Thank you very much, dear sir. And your session is really amazing. We enjoyed that very much. Well, I check your topic just now that you're talking about ethics in qualitative research. Am I right, sir?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Ethic, and you mentioned us that ethic here is distinguishing right and wrong. You mean like that?
Yes, people in qualitative, suppose ethics are certain protocols of research which give you a direction.
Yes.
Which make you accountable. Yes.
Yeah. But you know, so related to today's era, that sometimes they are doing research because they want only money, something like that. So they don't care about that ethic. What do you think about that?
As I told you that nowadays our research is based on capitalist model, to be frank, and this capitalist model of research is not caring about the interest of the people, the culture of the people, the local setting of the people, the values. They are commercializing and objectifying human culture.
Yeah. I do like your
for their own purposes, commercialization.
Yes. Yeah, I do like the word commercialization of the research.
Yes, okay. So the commercialization shall not be at the cost of humans. Humans are more worthy, humans are more valuable, and humans are more precious than our few supposed rupees or commercial purposes. So that's why I mentioned that nowadays we are educating research, that we shall do research, take thing, investigate thing, but this research shall be for the welfare, development, and prosperity of the people, not for their exploitation. So, and when we are not exploiting, we follow certain ethics. So, as we are dealing with humans in society, we are collecting data from human beings. So that's why we have to adopt certain ethical protocols while conducting research in social sciences. And these are the some that we shall not harm them. We shall be open to them. We shall take their consent. So we shall even respect those people who are died, and we are collecting data about them. We shall be very careful in our language, in our writing. So this was my supposed argument, and this was the presentation about the ethics and social research.
And you're really concerned on that. I mean, campaigning about ethics in qualitative research. Do you always campaign to your students that follow the ethics, something like that?
Yes, indeed. I myself was a lecturer in sociology, and I myself telling the student that all these things are Nowadays, if we are looking into education, education is for commercialization, research is for commercialization. Even our bodies are commercialized by the people. So our food habits are commercialized, our drinking are commercialized. So I am telling them that although we are claiming that we have become civilized, but this is my personal claim that in name of civilization, we have moved very far from civilization, because we have commodified and we have objectified. Even our relationship are objectified. No one is fairly taking interesting in interaction with other people. Rather, everyone is looking for money, for economy, for rupees. So I think that there are humans. We should treat humans as humans. They have emotions, they have interest, they have values, they have their language, they have their culture. So doing all these things, I believe that we should take care of the people first. Yes.
Okay. Well, that's great, sir. We still have, let's say, another 3 minutes. So probably audiences would like to give some questions to you. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have got questions to our keynote speaker, respected keynote speaker for today, so feel free to text us in the chat box, or you may raise your hand and you can speak directly to our. Excuse me, sir. What should I call you, by the way?
Yes.
What should I call you? Your call name?
Sanaullah, my name.
Sanaila.
Sanaullah.
Sanaullah.
Ji.
Sanaullah. Okay. Sanaullah means, is it Arabic name, sir?
Yes, Arabic name, because in this belt, in this part of the world, and this is a Pashtun belt you might have heard in Pakistan, and this is Malaccan division, and actually most of the name up here, the names are Islamic name.
Islamic name, Sanaullah.
Islamic name. Yes.
And
yes.
Yes. Your expertise is sociology.
Sociology and educational sociology and medical sociology, and even sociology of globalization. So in this field, I am population study. These are expertise.
Okay, good. Again, sir, on behalf of the committee of this conference, we would like to thank you very much for your great session.
Thank you. Thank you.
Inshallah, next time we would like to invite you again to another event.
Yeah, inshallah, I will be present. I will be at a call distance from you people. Thank you very much for inviting us and gracing us.
Yes. We are so happy. I'm so happy to meet you. Well, dear brothers, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is the end of my session, and we would like to continue to the next session. And the moderator will be I Setialis MPD from Universitas Cipasung, Indonesia. I Setialis, are you already here? I Setialis. Hello?
Yes.
Yes. Now is your session. I Setialis to be the moderator of your session. Thank you. From me, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
All right, thank you for the moderator, and also thank you for the keynote speaker. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as an appreciation for our keynote speaker, we present the certificate. The first for Dr. Derima Abdullah Al-Khani from Fursan Company, Syria. Thank you, Dr. Derima Abdullah Al-Khani from Fursan Company, Syria, for being the keynote speaker in this conference. And the second is for Dr. Arab Naz from University of Malaccan, Pakistan. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we move to another keynote speaker session. In this time, the keynote speaker comes from Egypt and Leyte Normal University, Philippines. The keynote speaker is The keynote speakers are Dr. Ahmed Youssef from University of Al-Azhar, Egypt, and Dr. General Sony Lomazo from Leyte Normal University, Philippines. And in this session, the keynote speakers will be accompanied by the moderator Ais Setialis MPD from Universitas Cipasung, Indonesia. For the moderator, time is yours.
Thank you very much, Miss Ais Siti Mardia. So we have the same name, right? Okay. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon from Indonesia. Good morning in Egypt time. Welcome to the last session, the last keynote session in the 5th Siliwangi International Conference in Innovation and Research. Let me introduce myself. My name is Ais Setialis, and I will be serving as the moderator for this session. In the last session, we'll be hearing two presentations. The first one is from Dr. Ahmed Youssef from Al-Azhar University, Egypt, and Dr. Generoso Nielomezo from Leyte Normal University, Philippines. Hello, Dr. Ahmed.
Hello.
How are you?
Alhamdulillah. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. Okay, and thank you for being here with us.
Thank you so much. Thanks for having me.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, before beginning the presentation, I would like to inform you that the speakers will be delivering the material for 25 minutes, and it will be followed by the question and answer session for 5 minutes. Well, it's also important for us to know a bit more about Dr. Ahmed Youssef. Please allow me to read the short biography of Dr. Ahmed first. Well, Dr. Ahmed is a lecturer of public health and community medicine, an international speaker, and an academician. He is a lecturer in the Miera Faculty of Medicine, Al-Azhar University, Egypt. He is also the coordinator and member of the Quality Assurance Unit. From January 2019 until now, he has become the coordinator of the Institution Review Board Committee of his faculty. Dr. Ahmed is also an editor in the International Journal of Medical Arts and Al-Kitab Journal for Pure Science, Iraq. Also, peer review in PLOS ONE journal and some other journals. He is the head of the surveillance team for infectious disorders in Al-Azhar University Hospitals, Damietta, Egypt, from September 2019 until now. He is a member of the Egyptian Community Medicine Association and a member of the Egyptian Network of Research Ethics Committees. And Dr. Ahmed is also a pediatrics medicine specialist. Well, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, please welcome Dr. Ahmed Youssef, who will be delivering research idea and question formulation medical point of view. To Dr. Ahmed, please.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Is that clear? Is that clear? My voice and the presentation?
Yes.
Thank you so much. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله والصلاة والسلام على سيدنا رسول الله صلى الله عليه وآله وصحبه وسلم تسليما كثيرا. First of all, in the name of Allah, the best merciful, the best graceful. I am very happy to participate in this wonderful conference, and a special thank to all the committee of your kind for your kind invitation, absolutely for the Siliwangi University, all of the staff and the organizing committee of the conference. I would like to thank all my teachers and those who taught me. I pray to God for forgiveness for those who died, long life and good health for those who remain. Research idea and question formulation medical point of view. I would like to I would like to define the research and interpret research process, apply final framework and its components, construct a research question using PICO framework, construct research objectives based on a research question. As you know, research is the systematic collection, analysis, and interpretation of data to answer a certain question or to solve a problem. The researcher journey begins with the problem selection station and progresses to the objectives statement through or via a careful scientific review of literature. Then when you select a problem for research, you should design its suitable methodology plan, which will be documented in proposal or methodology plan, which will be documented in a proposal plan reviewed by ethical committee or an institution review board. If it's approved, you will be included in the research field station, collect your data, and analyze it, present it in a research manuscript for publication. And you will reconsider the research feedback again, and the cycle is going. The most difficult step is always choosing the topic that the researcher goes through the stations. The first is whether he chooses a topic he likes, or a topic he knows well, or a topic that the listeners wanted to know. This is a conflict. Of course, if the topic contained all of that, it would be great. Multiple ways serves as a spark or idea spark for generation, as a spark for the research idea or ideas. It can be through critical thinking, maybe critical thinking about scientific problem, or through careful observation during medical practice, or from scientific and information background or clinical background, or simply by reading research manuscript through a critical way. Therefore, the most important challenge is how to refine the topic and the idea to get a good research question. Therefore, the most important challenge is this stage. You should use your judgment and consult the literature, and then narrow your ideas to become a good question, and then you have to state your objectives. And to do that, to narrow your ideas to be a good question, you should use the final framework. And make appropriate objectives, you should use the PICO framework. Small questions leads to a small discoveries, and bigger questions lead to big discoveries. So you have to have a general look through the final framework and deep look through the PICO framework. So in order to say that research question is good, it must be finer. Finer means feasible, interesting, novel, ethical, and relevant. Let's start with these factors. Feasibility, it's concerned with complexity of the problem. How the problem is complex. What about the resources? Resources required to be able to carry the study. What about the adequacy of number of subjects who are accessible or not? Technical expertise, affordable time, money, and is it manageable in the scope or not? This is feasibility of any topic. And to have that, and to make sure that you have a strategist, you should conduct a pilot study to assess the feasibility if you can't already know the feasibility of your topic. You may accordingly use a less costly research design, may modify your inclusion criteria for your study sample to be more feasible. The second part, the second criterion is that your topic should be interesting, impactful. And we need that how urgently are the results needed for making a decision, which research should be done first and which done later. And to be sure of that, you should determine if it addresses an important burden or a problem or not. What about the positive impact on the research population? Here, you easily, if the answer of your project attracts you as an investigator, your peers and also the community, it's interesting. Priority metrics may help you in this in selecting a topic according to its impact. The third criterion is novelty, novel, avoidance of duplication. Before carrying out a study, it's important that you find out whether the suggested topic has been investigated either within the proposed area study or in another area with similar condition or not. If the topic has been researched, the results should be reviewed to explore whether major questions that deserve further investigation remain unanswered, and if not, another topic should be chosen. So your strategy is strict to be sure that your rationale is significant, your study is novel. You should have a strict review of literature to assess whether it addresses gaps or not. You may have a guidance from other experienced researchers also. Your aim is to confirm, refute, or extend previous findings to be able to fill the gap of knowledge. Fourth criterion is ethical acceptability. And the ethics committee or IRP actually have two main roles: ethical rule and also technical rule. Ethical rule, IRP and ethical committee ensure the presence of a social value of your topic, scientific validity of your topic, fair subject selection, favorable risk-benefit ratio, independent review, informed consent, respect for human subjects, community participation, and partnership. This is the ethical rule of which the committee are analyzing if your protocol or your study are fulfilling this criteria or not. And to do that, many IRPs or ethical committees have checklists. This is our checklist, which we use to detect the ethical concept or concepts of the study. This is a research proposal title. It's are talking about the research design, study design in general, then the selection of and recruitment of subjects, social value of the topic, vulnerable subjects, so what about their status, risk benefit assessment, also informed consent, what about the informed consent criteria, and other considerations. The other rule of the IRP is technical rule based on the study design documented checklists. And we also have our checklist for the technical rule regarding the different parts of the protocol, of the circumstances of the study. And finally, you will have a major concern about your protocol or not. General comments, and the final decision may be either approval or approval with declarations, clarifications, approval with modifications, defer until more information is obtained, or disapprove your idea. So the ethical acceptability means ethical rule and also technical rule. To be more familiarized with ethical acceptability and to have an ethical topic, you should familiarize yourself with research ethics guidelines, Belmont Report, Nuremberg Code, Helsinki Declarations, and all of these guidelines. And also look for all the IRP checklist to be able to obtain its approval prior to conducting a research. So when we are talking about final, we talked about feasibility, interesting, novelty, ethical acceptability, and finally the relevance. When we target the relevance alone can lead to real visible changes in society. A relevant idea, scientific community has a much better chance to be discussed by neuroscientists and recognized experts. Innovation and this lead to more innovation and rapid information dissemination. And to be more restricted to the relevance of your topic, you have to familiarize yourself with literature, with policy debates, and also the existing practices, evidence-based existing practices. And I want to focus on policy debates as it's very important. I would like to add a sixth factor, which is applicability of your possible results. If your results are actually applicable or not, your recommendations will go in the pathway of application, evidence-based medicine or not, which is very important. So, by the way, it's the same final criteria outlined important aspects of the question in general, and it's the same criteria for rejecting or accepting your manuscript after when you want to publish by many reputable journals. Let's say that if you have a list of topics or ideas or something like that, you can easily, from the final criteria, select the most appropriate idea and suitable idea for your situation. This topic may be final for you, but not final for me. And the other topic may be final for me, but not final for you. So the final criteria outline the important aspects of the question in general, and make your foot on the first step of the research. Again, final criteria make your general look about your topic, and useful format to use the development of specific research question or objective is to use the PICO framework or format. The PICO approach helps generate a question that aids in constructing the framework of the study and subsequently in protocol development by pointing to these variables, inclusion and exclusion criteria, identifying groups of interest of patients to be included, knowing the scientific population of interest, intervention or comparator, outcome of interest, which always help the researcher identify the appropriate outcome measurement tool. Besides, in addition, the condition that the objectives of the study should be smart, as we know, it must give information about the variables of the study depending on the type of the study. As you can see, this PICO, which used in observational studies, and PICO, which you used in intervention studies, B for participants, population, patients, E event or exposure or environment, C for comparison or comparisons, O for outcome. And PICO, population, intervention, comparison, and outcome. Also, we use it in expanded PICO and our systematic review and meta-analysis, which have another domains like the type of question you are asking, type of study you will include in your study, and timeline of your study. So PICO approach is crucial in making your objective very specific and good. Let's say that you work with patients with advanced cancer and have been told to suggest patient diaries for your patients as a form of pain management. You have been wondering for a while now if these diaries actually improve pain control or make pain worse by making patients more aware of their pain. This is an idea to make sure that your objective is a very good objective through the PICO approach. Easily, when you consider or define your variables according to PICO, you make a good research question based on this objective. Patients with advanced cancer is your patient. Intervention is keeping a pain diaries. No intervention is as a comparison. Low reported pain scores as your outcome. So your good question will be, in patients with advanced cancer, does keeping a pain diaries result in lower reported pain scores when compared to intervention or not? Finally, we have a rapid insight about the research process and how to apply final criteria or what the concepts of final criteria regarding the judgment on your research idea or topic, and also the PICO or PICO TS expanded PICO or PICO framework to make your smart or specific objective and good objective too. and how to apply the objective to accomplish your research question. I hope my session was light, and thank you so much.
Well, thank you so much, Dr. Ahmed, for delivering such kind of interesting topic. So, ladies and gentlemen, moving along to the question and answer session. If you have questions for Dr. Ahmed, please turn on your microphone, or you can also use the feature of raise hand or chat box to type your questions. Okay, I think it seems like we have a question. Okay, so the question is from Miss Tia Pertama. So please allow me to read the question. My question is about choosing the research topic. You have mentioned in the previous slide that we have to choose the research topics based on what we know, what we love, and what audiences care about. So, for example, in certain conditions, is it possible for us to, if we are only able to have one part, and which one do you think is better?
I think it's a very smart question. The answer is the answer simply is that the idea or concept of any research question or topic you choose is that the researcher himself. Finer topic may be finer for me, but not for you. I can make a research article or topic, and you are not able to do that, and the vice versa also. So every researcher should judge his topic, his circumstances, according and generally to the final criteria and according to his objectives. For example, you may have an idea about a new technology or a new prognostic marker for diagnosing a complication of a certain disorder or disease. And the material or the tool to detect this idea or this function is not present in your country, or is not present in your resources. So you can do this topic, but no one deny that this is a good topic, or it's interesting, or maybe novel, or maybe ethically acceptable. So final criteria is a general rule for detecting either your topic is good or not. I hope I answered the question.
Okay, thank you very much for answering the questions. Well, we're still opening for the other question for Dr. Ahmed.
Thank you so much.
Okay, maybe the question is from me, Dr. Ahmed. So since I'm not from the medical field, so but there are some of my friends who are mastering medical degree in their university. So sometimes I often talk with them, and yeah, in your opinion, what are challenges or obstacles that are often found for medical students to conduct this medical research?
For medical students, you mean undergraduate or postgraduate?
Okay, are they different? So let's say for undergraduate.
Undergraduate. Yeah. Actually, I have an experience in this part, as according to my job as a coordinator for the scientific research standard or the quality assurance unit. We make a unit which called scientific research units for undergraduate students. Okay. And the idea of this unit construction was to raise the awareness and the capability of the students regarding scientific research. But the main obstacle was the mentors. This needs many effort to do this task, and the mentor burden with other with many other tasks already. So the main problem in undergraduate scientific research is the mentors availability. If it's present, the other obstacle will be the outline or the plan you want to do with those students, what kind of topics you should target at this level. This is the second obstacle. The third obstacle, the capabilities or the skills of the students themselves. I think maybe less than 10% of students who are interested in research, which is very low number. From my experience, I think this is the main three obstacles in this issue.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much, Dr. Ahmed.
Thank you so much.
That's really nice. Well, ladies and gentlemen, so please allow me to highlight some important points from this presentation. As the first step to conduct research in medical, the essential thing to do is that we need to define what research means first and understand how to interpret the research process. And then we can apply the final framework with its components and construct a research question by using PICO framework. After that, we can construct research objectives based on research question. Thank you very much, Dr. Ahmed, for addressing this interesting topic. I really hope it will be very useful for all of us.
Thank you.
And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we have done with the first speaker for this session. Let's take a few minutes to turn on your camera to take some photos together. Okay, there are 2 slides in my screen, so we will begin from the first slide. Get ready. 1, 2, 3. Well, that's nice. And let's move to the second slide. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. And also, as the remark of appreciation for Dr. Ahmed, so we would like to present the certificate of appreciation for Dr. Ahmed. All right. Thank you very much for the committee. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're moving along to the last keynote speaker in this conference. We have Dr. Generoso Nielo Mezzo from Leyte Normal University, Philippines. Hello, Dr. Mezzo. I see you have been here. Okay. Thank you for being here with us, sir. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the speaker will be delivering the speech presentation for 25 minutes, and then it will be followed by the question and answer session for 5 minutes. And before we begin, it's good for us to get to know more about Dr. Generoso Nielo
20 pero
Medel.
minutes.
And please
25
allow
na,
me-
25 minutes.
Yes, 25 minutes. And please allow me to read the short biography of Dr. Mazel. University Philippines. Hello, Dr. Mazel.
Good afternoon. Yes, good afternoon.
Okay. Dr. Generoso Nielo
Yes.
Mazel is an associate professor at the Leighton Normal University. He is the vice president for administration and finance. He also served as chair, social science unit director of the auxiliary services prior to his current assignment. He earned his AB philosophy at the Christ the King Mission Seminary, Quezon City, finished his MA educational administration at the Divine Word University, Tacloban City, and PhD educational programs management in the Eastern Visayas State University, Tacloban City. And please allow me to read Also, a short biography a graduate of the Dr. Mazel. Bachelor of Laws from the later colleges. He was a presidential staff officer with the Presidential Management Staff, Office of the President Malacanang prior to his return to the academy. He has taught philosophy, political science, and research subjects. His researches are on the fields of science, social science, political science, education, and policy making. He has presented papers in the international research conferences and published articles in international refereed journals. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, please welcome Dr. Generoso Nielo Mazel, who will be delivering lived stories of out-of-field senior high teachers in Philippine public schools. Dr. Generoso, please. Okay, Dr. Mazel, you are still muted. Conferences and published articles in international refereed journals. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, please welcome Dr. Generoso Nielo Mazel, who will be delivering lived stories of out-of-field senior high teachers in Philippine public schools. Dr. Generoso, please.
Thank you very much, Aloy. Let me share my screen. My index screen. In where? Mm-hmm. And
Dr. Mazel, you're still muted.
yes. Okay. How do I? Pwede.
Okay. Sir, you can also share the sound.
Screen ko na lang, sir. Sige. Okay.
Good afternoon, participants. This is a research on the lived stories about the field senior high teachers in the Philippine public schools. I am Generoso and Maso of the Leighton Normal University, Tacloban City, Philippines. Teachers are considered experts in their chosen fields, which require solid competence and pedagogical knowledge. They are in the front lines of curriculum. They are also the curriculum implementers, as they translate the written curriculum into the actual teaching and learning process. Teachers also play a very important part in shaping the minds of the young towards growth and development. Out of field teaching, teachers
they have very little training or no training at all. This is according to the National Education Association in 2017. Teachers who possess significant qualification become unskilled and unqualified when they are made
out of their specialization, according to Ingersoll 2000. Field teaching is rarely publicized and is sporadically tackled, making it difficult to evaluate the extent of its influence on teaching environment. Out-of-field teaching in the elementary and secondary education is prevalent in other countries, as it was reported by few studies of Ingersoll and Kuran in 2004, Center Future and Teaching Learning in 2007, McConney and Price 2009. Studies show the prevalence of out-of-field teaching, but there was no accurate and statistical data that reveal how great the number of educational teachers in the teaching field. Increasing out-of-field practices are not comprehensively explored, according to Hobbs.
Trotter in 2013 talked about lived experiences or stories. In a one-on-one computing environment, teachers
and experience use technology to enhance the learning process of students. Mayor Honduras in 2021 revealed teachers have varied experiences in the implementation of the outcomes-based education. Mabini in 2021 found that success of the learning process in teaching musically challenged students includes
And
phenomenon. Out-of-field teaching is a reality experience in all
qualified teachers. Senior high school in the Philippines was made possible because of the Republic Act 10533 in 2013, the Enhanced Basic Education Act of 2013 for K-12. This provides for the mandatory 1 year of kindergarten, 6 years of elementary education, 4 years of junior high school, and 2 years of senior high school. The K-12 program applies to both public educational institutions and private educational institutions. The 2 additional years of senior high school aim to provide graduates with 4 exits and life options, namely or specifically, number 1, employment, number 2, entrepreneurship, number 3, higher education, and number 4, middle-level skills development. In the Department of Education, they issued the Department Order Number 3, Series of 2016, which set the guidelines for the hiring of senior high school teachers to address the need for highly competent senior high schools. Okay? A college graduate of any degree course is qualified to teach in the senior high school as long as all other documentary requirements are met. Applicants must be fully equipped for the level of learning. And it does not only call for academic excellence, but also higher teacher qualification according to Acosta in 2016. Non-education graduates are given 5 years to pass the licensure examinations for teachers. This study is based on the teacher's identity theory, as cited in Newcomb and Thomas in 2009, in the theory of emotion of Lang, as cited in Coleman and Snarry in 2011. These are considered as one of the foundations of teachers knowing oneself in the world of teaching. Teacher's identity theory, the teacher identity become more complex in different ways. First, it is a unifying concept of identity, allows to draw links to other relevant domains. Shows that teacher's identity is at least connected to activities of self-reflection, to the role of emotion, to agency, to stories and discourses. The theory of emotion occurs as a result of physiological reactions to events. External stimulus leads to physiological reaction, and emotional reaction is dependent upon how one interprets the physical reactions. To describe the lived stories, the objectives of the study is to describe the lived stories about our field senior high school teachers in public schools in the Philippines. And it seeks to answer, what are the lived stories about our field senior high school teachers in the Philippine public schools? And what input may be derived for possible recommendations to validate the experiences about our field teaching? On the methodology, the research design for this study is the transcendental phenomenological research design. It is a qualitative research method that focuses on the study around rich textual descriptions, structural descriptions, and essence of the study, according to Creswell in 2013 and Mustakas in 1994. It is useful for describing the phenomenon using participants' experiences and voices. The use of in-depth interviews of small samples of participants is typical for phenomenological research. Phenomenology is the most suitable approach if the goal is to understand human experiences, according to Wamabalenga in 2018. This study was conducted in Area 1 of the Department of Education, DepEd, Leyte Division, which is comprised of 7 municipalities, namely Alang-Alang, Babatngon, Palo, San Miguel, Santa Fe, Tanawan, and Tolosa Leyte, all in Tolosa Leyte, in Leyte. Area 1 is a suitable representative of the entire division, as it is the largest and it has the most number of senior high school teachers. The participants of the study, there were 35 out of the 302 senior high school teachers who fell under the out-of-field teacher category and were considered participants of the study. The sampling method used was a propulsive sampling, and the period of conduct of the research was from August to October 2021. The criteria for inclusion, first, must be a senior high school teacher. Second, handling committed areas out of their specialization, as determined by the teaching license. Third, if not yet a licensed teacher, as determined in bachelor's degree or any specialized national certificates. The research instrument is a semi-structured interview schedule, which was adapted from the instrument in the study of Florence in 2020. The data gathering procedure, interviews using the adapted instrument, and popular in qualitative research for the identification and selection of information-rich cases related to phenomenon of interest. This is according to Congo in 2007, Alice in 2008, and Bentley and Yu in 2009. Considering that the period of study was during the COVID-19 pandemic period, the interviews were done using face in participants and observing the health protocols as mandated by the Department of Health and the Interagency Task Force. Then virtual means on 10 participants, but there were 6 out of the 35 who opted out of the study. Thematic analysis using Collage's method. Interviews and recordings were transcribed. Transcripts were read to get a general understanding of the materials. Significant parts of the statement that are of direct relevance to the study, inclusive of the perspectives, thoughts, or beliefs arising from these presumptions about the phenomenon, were identified. General statements or meanings were derived. Meanings were clustered into themes based on commonality, incorporated into an exhaustive description of the phenomenon, reduced into simple and dense statements that capture the fundamental structure of the phenomenon. Finally, a copy of the interview transcript and descriptions were returned to the participants to find out whether it captured their stories or not. and if the researcher got it right. On the ethical consideration, a consent form was secured before conducting the interviews. Consent of the participants. Objectives of the study were carefully and exhaustively explained to the participants. Of course, the participants were assured that they were free to withdraw at any time and that such withdrawal would not be held against them. That is why 6 withdrew from the interviews. They were also assured of their confidentiality, their identities, and all recordings, transcripts, and notes were only for the purposes of the study and will be destroyed upon completion of the study. The name of their senior high schools will be kept confidential and anonymous. Then we also employed on the trustworthiness of the study. To enhance the trustworthiness of the study, we used member checking. It is an inherent step in the collages method wherein a copy of the interview transcripts and exhaustive description were returned to the participants to find out whether it captured their experiences, according to Morrow, Rodriguez, and King in 2015. And we also have the reflexivity of the researcher. The researcher is an associate professor in State University, teaching social science subjects, research subjects in the graduate studies, and handles administrative position. Interest in the subject about until teaching emanates from stories of his former and present students who are identified as out-of-field teachers. Results and discussions. And in the varied specializations of the out-of-field teachers, 10 having degrees in Bachelor of Secondary Education with specializations in general science, English, mathematics, biology, fishery technology, music, arts, physical education and health, technology, and livelihood education. The field of specialization of the non-education graduates include business administration, organizational management, and signage. The out-of-field teach subjects taught include understanding culture, society, and politics, Filipino, practical research 1 and 2, English for academics, Filipino sa piling larangan, media information literacy, creative nonfiction, entrepreneurship, communication, communication arts, contemporary issues, empowerment technology, organization management, personal development, introduction to philosophy, physical education, politics and good governance, general mathematics, disaster risk reduction, and trends networks, critical thinking in the 21st century. The out-of-field teachers would usually handle around 2 to 3 subjects which were not in line with their field of specialization. The life stories of the out-of-field teachers generated 2 major themes with sub-themes. The first theme, reality of challenges, with sub-themes that include burden, difficulties and hardships, uneasy feelings, and helplessness and feebleness. Theme 2, the need for flexibility, with sub-themes, acceptance, positive attitude, and opportunity to learn. Reality of challenges. This means that in teaching out-of-field subjects, the teacher is placed in a precarious situation that would entail great mental and physical efforts, which tests his or her ability to be successful. According to participant 2, I'll just read the English version. I met a lot of challenges, the scarcity of learning materials. I am also a learner myself. I have been teaching in college, but it's a bit challenging here. It's because it's a transition between childhood and adolescence. So sometimes I have a hard time dealing with them, especially classroom management. According to participant 10, being an out-of-field teacher is a challenge that I have to accept. It is challenging because it is not aligned with what I learned in college. Those are not lessons learned in college while I was preparing to take the board exams. Participant 12 said, challenging part is I really have to start studying again. Though the curriculum guide is available and I can search from the internet, still there are a lot of references that supposedly I must have 3 resources to be used. I need to exert effort because there are times that the students are more knowledgeable than me. These responses concur with the findings of Duke Listens in 2019 that states, out-of-field teachers admit unfamiliar subjects challenge their ability to offer deep or sound knowledge, comprising knowledge of a specific field. Rules and teaching practices that reflects the schools, cultures, and communities. On something burden, hardships, and difficulties, the identified burdens met in out-of-field teaching includes the translations, scarcity of learning materials, out-of-field subjects to be taught. Knowing what out-of-field subject will be assigned to you during the waiting period, then the references that does not match the competencies in the curriculum guide. According to participant 1, it is hard in the sense that it is hard to translate in Filipino. Unlike in English, the research paper was really challenging. It is hard that I have no choice. According to participant 3, during my first year, it was really hard because there was no book. I ordered my book from Cebu. It was hard to look for the Filipino topics in the internet, like it is English, because it is global. The making of the lesson plan was also a problem. I had a hard time in the translation. For participant 12, since I am general science in my specialization, my mind was focused there. It is so hard for me to teach like Introduction to Philosophy and BRR and Mathematics. First, it is very difficult because I really have to start learning because how will you deliver the lesson if you do not know the lesson and you don't have the expertise? I am also like a beginner. Yes, it is so difficult. Difficulty is that the curriculum guide doesn't really match what the references provided for us. Teaching 2 subjects is difficult because I didn't undergo formal training about these subjects. On the NEC feelings, participant 2 said, I doubt my teaching strategies. I do not know if my students learn. Even I, as a teacher, does not know. You know you lack something, no mastery of the subject matter and lack of confidence. For participant 3, the way I teach at first was really hard. There was a time that I had a mental block during class discussion because there was a Filipino term that I did not know. I lacked self-confidence. For the participant 9, sometimes I feel I lost my credibility because there are instances that some students other teachers about how appeal, and the answer that they get does not jive with our discussion. At times, I cry because I'm hurt. I cannot defend myself since the subject is not aligned with my specialization. I am not knowledgeable about my lesson. On helplessness and feebleness, participant 5 said, the non-creative fiction subject was the only available subject since I just transferred from another school. Since I already have 2 master's degrees, that is why research was also assigned to me. It was available, so it was given. Since this is a big school, it is hard to revise the schedules and the preparation of the subject loads was done before the start of the classes. For participant 8, students would sometimes give hostile answer. So in order not to feel offended, I go with the flow. However, I have to face the challenge. For participant 12, we were given out-of-field subjects when there were no teachers available to handle the subjects, especially when the teacher in charge with the subject was on leave or sick leave. Since in senior high, you cannot say no and select what subject to teach. Teachers must be flexible always. So on the theme 2, the need for flexibility. Flexibility is the key to gain meaning from the out-of-field teaching experience. This may be done through acknowledgement of the challenge posed by out-of-field subjects, being optimistic, and seizing the occasion to know new things. On Southern 1 on acceptance, participant 3 said, based on ranking, lack of teachers, it was 50-50 actually. On one hand, it was not my specialization, and on the other hand, it was okay since it was easy for me to discuss because students could understand Filipino. It's okay. It's just okay. I accepted it because I needed a job and I am a transfer from Cebu. Participant 6 said, I accepted the challenge because I also wanted to go, while participant 13 said, actually at first I was so shocked. I don't know what will I do because it is not my major teaching Filipino and UCSP. No rejection and I accepted it. And it is my responsibility as a teacher. So only positive attitude. Participant 2 said, you will go out from your comfort zone and discover new things. As a teacher, you will also learn something out of your field. For participant 12, he said, I always think positively and accept it for the reason to be able to handle the subject well. For participant 9 said, I think others are trying hard. I am not alone in this. There are several others of us here. Whenever we meet, we talk about what each of us are doing in our lessons. Before, the basis was for personal development because they already judged my personality that I can do it. The same reason was given on the other subject. For the opportunity for learning, participant 2 said, at the outset, it's not easy. However, during the process, you will learn a lot of things. You will go out from your comfort zone and discover new things. As a teacher, you will also learn something from out of your field. Participant 13 said, actually, even if it is not my major, I am happy also that I am teaching that specific subject because it gives me more knowledge and I learn more, even if it is my first time to handle it. Participant 10 said, for me, as an out-of-field teacher, it is a challenge that I need to accept. It is challenging because it is not in line with what I learned in college. The lessons are not the same while I was taking the board exams. Instead of avoiding it, we need to accept for professional growth. It was also a blessing in disguise because I learned many things, especially research, as I am teaching my students at the same time I learn. As conclusions, the lived stories of the participants showed that out-of-field teaching is experienced by teachers in the public senior high schools in Area 1 of the Leyte Division. And their experiences are full of challenges that affect their confidence and identity as teachers. And there is also a dearth of data on out-of-field teachers in the Leyte Division of the Department of Education, and even in the whole Philippines, despite its being a common practice. That more data on the out-of-field teachers or teaching are needed through research-based data gathering. As the recommendations, it should include the future researches should include private schools offering the senior high school in future studies. And future researches may focus on the differences between the experiences of teachers with baccalaureate degrees in education and those with degrees in other than education. And for universities, to craft programs to retool out-of-field teachers to enhance their knowledge in specific subject areas. And there is also a need to strengthen coordination between the Department of Education, or DepEd, and the teacher training institutions for the retooling of out-of-field teachers. At this point, I would like to acknowledge the following, right? God Almighty for His guidance, to Siliwangi University for this opportunity,
Okay,
as
thank you very
moderators,
much.
and to all the participants for your continued love for research and quest for knowledge. The following are my references. Okay? Just a run through.
All right, thank you very
That's
much,
all, folks. God
Dr.
bless.
Meza.
Thank you very much for this opportunity.
Yes, well, that's such kind of interesting presentation regarding thematic analysis of story of teachers who is teaching out of their field, right? Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are now in question and answer session. If you have questions, please
Thank you.
use
Hi.
the picture of raise hand and use chat box as usual. Well, we have from Sandy, Mr. Sandy. All right, Mr. Sandy, you can turn on your microphone.
Beda pa.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Sandy from University of Mercu Buana Yogyakarta, Indonesia. Actually, thanks for your valuable presentations, Dr. Meza. It gives me a lot of academic insight as a future teachers. I just want to thank you that stay healthy. Thank you.
Optimistic presentation regarding analysis of story of teachers who is teaching out of their field. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are now in question and answer session. If you have questions, please the picture and raise hand on the chat box. Okay, thank you, Mr. Sandy, for saying something interesting, yeah, for this session. Well, Dr. Meza, there is only one question from chat box, so
Okay naman ano.
based on the
Sige. Thank you.
result.
Parang naman ada. Wala naman na nakikitandid ba?
Okay, so the question is, how do the teachers in Philippines cope with the challenges they face as the out-of-field teachers?
I just want to thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Dr. Mezo, are you having some troubles with internet connection? Well, Dr. Mezo,
Yes. Okay.
cope with the challenges they face as the out-of-field teachers.
Okay. How about being out-of-field teachers? Okay. Nagkaon na. Can you hear my voice? Okay. What's my voice? Audible? Okay. Hello?
Yes.
And here I'm already answering. Okay. Yes, I'm already answering.
All right. I guess Dr. Mezzo is having some internet problems, right? Oh, yeah. So Dr. Mezzo has answered from in chat box. So they cope based on the results by acceptance of the reality, by having or maintaining positive attitude, and they treat it as an opportunity to learn. Okay. Thank you very much, Dr. Mezzo, for answering. Well, yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, let me conclude this topic that based on the research, there are two major aspects gained from the out of field teacher story. The first one is reality of challenges, burdens, uneasy feelings, and helplessness. Thus, it can also be said that the teachers need acceptance, positive attitude, and more opportunity to learn. Well, ladies and gentlemen, finally, we have come to the end of this session. Thank you very much, Dr. Mezzo, for giving us new insights, and really hope that it will be very beneficial and useful for all of us. And as usual, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a few minutes to take some photos together. All right, so let's begin from the first slide. 1, 2, 3. That's nice. And then let's move to the second slide. 1, 2, 3. Well done, everyone. All right. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining us today. And for the next, I will give it back to the Master of Ceremony, Miss Aisiti Mardia. Thank you.
All right, thank you, the moderator. All right, as an appreciation for the keynote speaker, we present the certificate. The first, this is from the previous keynote speaker, Dr. Sana Ullah from University of Malacca, Pakistan. All right, Dr. Sana Ullah from University of Malacca, Pakistan. All right, this is the previous keynote speaker from Pakistan. And then here is our appreciation. All right, and then the appreciation for our recent keynote speaker, Dr. Generoso Nilo Mazo from Later Normal University, Philippines. Thank you, Dr. Mazo, for being the keynote speaker in this conference. All right, thank you so much. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we will begin the closing ceremony soon. So keep stay tuned.
Thank you, the moderator. All right, that's an full motion for the keynote speaker.
The closing ceremony will be started. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable Director of Siliwangi University, Dr. Insinyur Nundang Busairi MT, the Honorable Chairman of the Senate of Siliwangi University, Professor Dr. Haji Dedel Mulyana, SAMSI, the Honorable Vice Rector for Academic Affairs, Professor Dr. Dedi Kusmayadi, SAMSI AKC ACPA, Vice Rector for General Affairs and Finance, Dr. Gumilar Mulya, DRS MPD, Vice Rector for Student and Alumni Affairs, Dr. Asep Suryana Abdurrahmat, SPD MKes, the Honorable Head of Institute for Research, Community Services and Education Quality Assurance, the Honorable Professor Dr. Iis Marwan SHMPD, the Honorable President of Indonesian Education Share to Care Volunteers, Dr. Abdul Ghafur MPD, the Honorable Deans of Faculties at Siliwangi University, the Honorable Director of the Postgraduate Program, Siliwangi University, the Honorable, the keynote speakers in this conference, Dr. Adang Bahtiar MD, MPhD SC from Indonesia, Profesor Dr. Insinyur Bustanul Arifin MSc from Indonesia, Dr. Muhammad Mohsin Wakas from Pakistan, Professor Luis Miguel Cardoso from Portugal, Assistant Professor Dr. Ahmed J. Obeid from Iraq, Associate Professor Gil Erkol Bayram for Turkey, Professor Mahmud MSI, CSAE from Indonesia, Professor Insinyur Sigit Priyanto, MSc PhD from Indonesia, Dr. Abdul Ghafur Marzuki, SPD MPD, CPS CPHNT from Indonesia, Dr. Sanaullah from Pakistan, Dr. Derima Abdullah Akhani from Syria, and Dr. Ahmed Youssef from Egypt, and Dr. General Sonilo Mazur from Philippines, and all the beloved participants. Welcome to the closing ceremony of the 5th Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research 2022, with the theme Pursuing Viability in Multidisciplinary Research Challenges and Barriers, held by the Institute for Research, Community Services and Education Quality Assurance Siliwangi University in Zoom meeting and Grand Harmony Hotel, 18th November 2022. The closing ceremony's agenda is: first, opening. Second, singing national anthem Indonesia Raya, hymn and march of Siliwangi University. Third, closing ceremony officially. Fourth, awarding CC 2022, and last, closing. Ladies and gentlemen, Siliwangi International Conference in Innovation and Research is the annual program that held by Institute for Research, Community Services and Education Quality Assurance, Siliwangi University. This year, the 5th Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research 2022 raised the theme, Pursuing Viability in Multidisciplinary Research, Challenges and Barriers, was participated by 486 registered participants from 23 different countries around the world. This conference was held on 17 and 18 November 2022 through Zoom meeting and offline meetings at Grand Harmony Hotel. And right now, we arrive at the closing ceremony of this conference. Ladies and gentlemen, let's open this closing ceremony by saying Basmalah together. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Singing national anthem Indonesia Raya, hymn and march of Siliwangi University. Ladies and gentlemen, are pleased to stand up.
Indonesia bergelora, berkibar panji kejayaan, genapkan juang, bersiap sedia, tetaplah di depan, atasi kebodohan, cerdaskan bangsa Indonesia, sejahtera kita semuanya, kuatkan tekad, bijak bermartabat, negara merdeka kan tetap kita jaga. Abdi bakti bagi pertiwi, karya juangku sepanjang hayat. Universitas Siliwangi takkan lelah, takkan pernah menyerah.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are pleased to have a seat. Closing the 5th Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research 2022 officially by the Secretary of Institute for Research, Community Services and Education Quality Assurance, the Honorable Dr. Romi Faisal Mustafa MPD, please.
Thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Distinguished Rector of Siliwangi University, Vice Rectors of Siliwangi University, Head of Senator of Universitas Siliwangi, the Deans of the Faculty, keynote speakers, distinguished guests, presenters, participants, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. All praises are due to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, who has been giving us guidance, happiness, healthy, blessing, and mercy. So we can attend and participate in this event without any troubles and obstacles. Praise and salutation upon our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, the last messenger, the best figure of the universe. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the committee, it's my great pleasure and also my honor to be able to extend our warmest thanks to you all to attend and participate in the 5th Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research 2022 from the beginning until the end. Alhamdulillah, the 5th of Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation Research 2022 with the theme Pursuing Viability in Multidisciplinary Research, Challenge and Barriers has mostly been done. On behalf of the committee, I'd like to express my sincere gratitude and honor to 14 keynote speakers from 8 countries as Universitas Siliwangi partners. Dr. Insinyur Rundang Busairi, Rector of Siliwangi University Indonesia, Dr. Andang Bakhtiar, Universitas Indonesia, Profesor Dr. Insinyur Bustal Arifin MSc, the head of Perhapi Universitas Lampung, Indonesia, Dr. Muhammad Mohsin Wakas from the University of Engineering and Information Technology Rahim, Pakistan, Professor Luis Miguel Cardoso from Portugal, Assistant Professor Dr. Ahmad Obaid from University of Kufa, Iraq, Associate Professor Gul Erkol Bayram, University of Sinop, Turkey, Professor Dr. H. Rosian Anwar, Vice Rector of Universitas Sunan Jati, Indonesia, Profesor Insinyur Sigit Prianto, PhD, Universitas Gajah Mada, Indonesia, Dr. Abdul Ghafur Marzuki from Palu, Indonesia, Dr. Arabnas from University of Malacca, Pakistan, Dr. Rima Abdullah Al-Khani from Syria, Dr. Ahmed Yusuf from University of Al-Azhar, Egypt, Dr. General Sonio Lomazo from Philippines. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we are very proud that there is so much enthusiasm to take part in the 5th SICHIR 2022, consisting of 4,086 participants from 23 countries around the world. This is an extraordinary achievement for Siliwangi University, especially for the Institute for Research, Community Services, and Education Quality Assurance, Siliwangi University. On behalf of the organizing committee, we express our thanks to the Rector of Siliwangi University, the head of Senator, all vice rectors, and the President of Indonesian Education Share 2 Care Volunteers from SUFOT, as well as the various parties that have helped organize this event through hybrid mode successfully. We also deliver our appreciation to all keynote speakers from 8 countries, presenters, and participants who have already participated in our conference. And I thank all of the committees for their great contribution from the beginning till the end of the season. All in all, on behalf of the organizing committee of the 5th SISCHIR 2022, we would like to express our apology for the inconvenience that you will probably experience during the hybrid mode conference. Finally, on behalf of the organizing committee of the 5th Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research 2022, I officially close this conference by saying Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. Thank you very much for your kind attention and see you in next year on 2023. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
All right, thank you, Dr. Rami Faisal Mustafa, MPD. Ladies and gentlemen, the 5th Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation and Research 2022 has officially finished by the closing from the Secretary of Institute for Research, Community Services and Education Quality Assurance. All right, the next agenda, awarding the 5th Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research 2022. All right, in this conference, we as the committee of the 5th Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research 2022 give the appreciation for the best presenter from day 2 and from day 1 to day 2. And 17th and 18th November 2022. All right. Best presenter, day 1 and day 2. The 5th of the Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation and Research 2022. Rozanah Katrina Herda, Universitas Mercubuana, Yogyakarta. Congratulations for Rozanah Katrina Herda from Universitas Mercubuana, Yogyakarta. That has been selected as the best presenter in room 1. All right, for Rozanah Katrina Herda. You can give us if you want to say something to us, you are please. All right.
Okay, can you hear my voice? Miss Master of Ceremony?
Okay, you are audible.
All right, okay. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I want to say thank you, and I love this conference. Okay, so good job for Siliwangi University. Best of luck and wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Best regards from Indonesia, everyone.
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. All right, once again, congratulations for Rozanah Katrina Herda from Universitas Mercubuana, Yogyakarta. All right, ladies and gentlemen. The best presenter, day 1 and day 2 in room 2. Here it is. Rizka Sarofa from Universitas Siliwangi. All right, this is the best presenter, day 1 and day 2 from room 2. Rizka Sarofa from Universitas Siliwangi. All right, for Rizka Sarofa, you can say something as for your achievement in this year 2022, please.
Okay, thank you so much for all the committee and all the participants, and see you in the next conference in 2023. Thank you.
All right, once again, congratulations for Rizka Sarofa from Universitas Siliwangi. Okay, we move to the room 3. And the best presenter in room 3 goes to Mark Gabriel Logan Aguilar from Emilio Aguinaldo College, Philippines. All right, give applause for Mark Gabriel Logan Aguilar from Philippines.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
I would like to extend my endless thanks, endless regards to Siliwangi University and to all the committee members. Very great job in the success of this conference, and I did not expect this. So I was actually surprised. That's the reason why a committee member messaged me earlier. I was asked to join here, but I have no idea that I will be awarded. So thank you very much. I hope to see everyone next year.
Okay, congratulations, sure. We were waiting for your next participation in our conference. All right, move to the best presenter in room 4 goes to Rahma Kurnia Novitasari from Universitas PGRI Yogyakarta, Indonesia. Congratulations, Rahma Kurnia, for being the best presenter in room 4. All right, you are pleased to say something.
Okay, thank you very much for this occasion, and thank you, Sichir, and thank you, Siliwangi University. Thank you for today.
All right. Thank you, Rahma Kurnia Novitasari, and thank you for all the best presenter in Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation and Research 2022. Of course, we wait for your next participation on our next conference in Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation and Research 2023. Okay, once again, give applause for our best presenter. All right, ladies and gentlemen, by saying Hamdalah together, Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin, the closing ceremony of the 5th Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation and Research 2022 has finished. Thank you for your great participation. But before I close this ceremony, we would like to capturing the moment of the last day of Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation and Research 2022. Okay, for the participants or maybe the presenters who joined the conference for today, right now you can turn on your camera. Okay. You can turn on your camera and give your best smile or best pose. Okay, it will be such a good memory for us because we've already here, we've done our conference with great keynote speaker, with great moderator also, and also great participants. It's about 486 registered participants from 23 different countries. It's such a great conference for international conference. Okay, already turn on your camera. Okay, I will count from 3, 2, 1, pose. Okay, nice smile. Once again, give your best pose. 3, 2, 1. Enough? Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your great participation in this conference. I am Siti Mardia as the Master of Ceremony. See you on the next Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, the committee. Yeah, great. Thank you, Dr. Mazo. My best regard to Dr. Agri. I do hope someday you will come here into Universitas Siliwangi.